Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Tech with KG here. Hey, so today is going to be some pretty interesting stuff. Um, right now, what you see is the screensavers for both OLEDs, and I'll kind of talk about what's going to go on today with the stream. Color volume is going to be on display. I really want to pause a lot on some scenes and just explain to you guys what you're seeing and what really separates these two TVs. And I'm not doing this to say any TV is terrible. I want to classify that. I want to specify this like 100%. This is all just about being excited for QD OLED and showing you guys what QD OLED is really doing here, because it is a new technology and it's about time for a new technology. We've been waiting for one for a while now. So to put this on full display for you guys, that is my intention. I'm not trying to make the LGC tube look bad. I promise you that. It is not a bad looking TV. It's a fantastic TV, and anybody would probably be happy with it. I'm just trying to demonstrate that the S95B is great. It's incredible. You got to see it. So today we're going to go through a couple of examples and I'm going to answer a lot of questions. If I ever have to like just pause it and you'll see the screensaver for a little bit, we'll see, let me go full screen for you guys. Let me know if the stream is looking crispy. I know sometimes it'll get a little buffering and blurry. That's just how it is. But yeah. Let me fix that for you guys. All right. Cool. All right. So how's that look, guys? All right. I'm going to play this demo and I'm going to pause it on some scenes that I find really interesting. I got this little cursor. I don't like the cursor. What's up? What's up, everybody? I just want to say that real quick. I forgot to say that to everybody. Classy. What's going on, man? All right, so I'm going to pause it here just because I need to explain this scene as well. All right. So before anybody says anything about me making one TV look dimmer than the other TV, I'm going to go to the settings for you guys. I'm going to show you I am in Cinema Home, which is actually the brightest HDR setting. Okay. You'll see I have dynamic tone mapping on. If I turn this off, it gets a little bit duller, but you get more of a balanced picture. Now, I know a lot of people are probably going to want the brighter picture, and the thing that looks closest to the S95B, the S95B is doing a lot of internal tone mapping. So to get it close to the S95B, you have to use dynamic tone mapping for this scene. All right. I can keep it off if that's what you guys want. Let me know in chat. If you guys want me to keep it off, keep it off in chat. Or if you want me to keep it on, I'll keep it on. So just type off or on in chat for dynamic tone mapping, and that's what it will be. Off. Okay. We're gonna keep it off. All right. See, the OLED pixel brightness is at 100. Peak brightness is on high. So there's no nerfing of picture quality going on here. None whatsoever. And I am at an angle because this is going to provide you with just a little bit more dynamic range, honestly, because if I'm side by side, you aren't going to get as much. And this is just a better example because I really want to show you guys the S95B. You see how quick that screensaver kicks on? So this scene in particular, take a look at the gold or the copper. That on the S95B to me looks more realistic to what that should look like in real life. And I'm not somebody who's all about accuracy. You guys know that. I'm just more about somebody who's really about picture pop. That's my preference. But when we're talking about these two side by side and which one looks more realistic to my eye, I'm telling you that it's not close. I'm going to pick the S95B here. It just represents all the colors within a copper or gold color space. Like, that's probably not the right way to word it, but this stupid cursor. um, that is just, to me, looks way more defined. There's so many different elements to it. It looks shiny. That's a better way to put it. It looks shiny compared to on the C2 where you just don't feel like that material is shiny. So that's kind of what I'm explaining when I'm talking about there's just layers between the colors. There's just so many different, there's a separation of colors. All right. So yes, this TV is in filmmaker mode. The S95B is in filmmaker mode. And so now take a look at the light in the middle. The brightness level is pure white on the S95B, and on the LG C2 it's not pure white. So that is one example. I love this demo, by the way. I think this demo is fantastic. It's kicking on again. All right, so again, the world in the background, you can see there's more highlight detail right there. Actually, this cursor is really handy for this. All right, we'll do this. All right, let's go to the next scene. And I won't pause it on every scene, but I will when it makes sense. And so if you're wondering about the white balance, it's always gonna look bluer. It's always gonna look bluer. The LG OLED's always gonna look bluer. So I can't do anything about that when it's side by side like that. So ignore the white balance. Pay attention to the colors. So this one isn't too much separation in colors. The LG is actually doing a really good job of showing all the colors that are here. It's just the definition and the processing looks more defined here. You know, I don't know what the director intended this to look like, but I don't know. So, but I'm just telling you, like, the processing here just looks more defined. Whether you like that or not, that's just it's gonna have to be up to you. But yeah, that seems pretty close, other than that the processing just feeling like it's working over time. Actually, in the light blue area right here, you see right here on the S95B, there is more shades of blue within that area. And then over here, there's more shades of green right here. So there is a difference in this one as well. Oh no, I just messed up. All right, so we'll line it up at 252. All right, actually, we were right here, so we're at a minute 42. All right, so this is where we were at. I could pause it here, but I'm not going to. All right, this I will pause it here though. So on this red right here doesn't look completely red. It looks almost like a pinkish red. It is close to red, but it's not full red. So it's like a pinkish red here, but on the S95B, when I tell you it's pure red, it is pure red. So the color purity is really good. And then when we talk about this area right here, On the S95B, there's more separation of color as well. But on the LG OLED, how I describe it is it looks like it is blending together more so. Again, I'm not sure what it's intended to look like without a reference monitor, but also don't care. I'm just going to tell you the S95B pops a lot more in this picture, which I think a lot of my viewers probably care about more than accuracy. But I think even people who really prefer accuracy might love the S95B as well. We'll see. And I really think the A95K is probably going to nail it for those people. And when it comes to the A95K, it's going to be really nice to see this side by side for sure. I'm going to get to some questions in chat in a second. I don't have any help today, so bear with me. But yeah, I just want you to look at the color purity and just the definition of the colors and the layers within the colors. So that's something I'm going to leave it on there for just a second. It will go to screensaver. But first, I just want to hit this super chat. I appreciate that. And I'll look at some questions in chat as well. Quack Food, thank you for the super chat. He says, super chat for getting me to return the C1 and get the S95B. Thank you. My wallet, on the other hand, totally hates you. Hey, you'll thank me for sure. Because if you would have kept the C1, you know, I'm not saying the C1's a bad TV, but you would definitely have FOMO. There's no doubt about that. So thanks for the super chat. All right, let me look through chat here. Yeah. So this is exactly what I'm talking about. There's more definition to the color, and there's just more colors in general. Oftentimes, you'll see colors that are supposed to look a certain way just look white on the C2. So they kind of get, I don't know, I don't want to say washed out, but it's like it gets diluted. So that is something that I noticed right away when it was side by side, and that's something that blew me away. And that's why I said in my side by side, I was like, it's not close. And I didn't mean to make that to make people mad, or you know what I mean? So, but people took it the wrong way. I'll tell you. My comment section for my YouTube channel turned into AVS forums. It was crazy. So, oh god, see, I messed up. All right, let's go back here. We're 2 minutes in. 2 minutes in. 10 seconds in. All right, bear with me. All right, this scene doesn't do anything. All right, this one's kind of crazy. Let me get to that. 357. Okay. All right, so this is on another level. So when I tell you that pink almost blinds me, like with light, I don't mean that in it's like a totally oversaturated way. This is a bit oversaturated, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. That pink is just a bit oversaturated, and so there is maybe a downside there. But also, I think just because my eyes have never seen anything like that, it is a shock to me. But I'll even take a little bit of oversaturation just to get what I'm looking at right here, because it is very, I don't know, spectacular. I guess you could say it just jumps off the screen. It looks like lights shooting out of my TV, where on the LG C2, I don't feel like there's light coming from the TV at all for those highlights at all, anywhere. And so I'm not sure here, like, on one side, yes, it is a little oversaturated, but just look at the colors. I mean, it comes out of nowhere and just slaps you in the face. So, yeah, you definitely want to use input signal plus hard 8 for sure. Um, yeah, I'm gonna just leave it on this for just a second while I look at chat because it is something to behold for sure. And oh yeah, so I want to bring this up actually right here, Marcus. Thank you. So, ratings review of the G2. A lot of people are really impressed with it because the nits are high, the brightness level. And let me tell you this. That only matters so much because if you can't have color volume with that brightness, then you're not really getting much for your brightness when it comes to colors. So, yeah, you're going to get a couple of brighter white specular highlights here and there, but your color is never going to look like it looks on the S95B. So, anybody in the market for a G2 and you love color, I really feel like that would be a mistake to get the G2 over the S95B. Um, and so, Andrew, just to confirm, all these new colors that Samsung is showing are just visible because they're high nit and the OLEDs can reach those nits. These high nit colors are in the original reference. You know, I really don't know what's in the original reference, but a lot of this is because of the quantum dot filter and also just the light that is able to push out to it. But it covers more on a color space now. So it has more BT 2020 coverage than any TV before. And so we're seeing colors that we didn't really see on any TV, no matter what TV it is, LCDs, OLEDs, you name it. You've never seen colors like this. I'm gonna keep it playing while I answer questions, and I will go back and pause. All right, first let's pause it on this one. Because this is a really great representation of the color red again. So I don't know, again, what this red is supposed to look like, but I can tell you that no matter what I do on the LG OLED here, I cannot get to that color red. I can't get to it. So people are saying it's oversaturated, just go ahead and throw saturation up on high. It's not gonna work. You know, you can't even put the color space in a certain what do you call that? The native color space won't do anything to get to that red. You're just not gonna reach that red. So yes, the red is very vibrant and the red does clip a little bit. There's no doubt about that. And this is where I'm talking about where the A95K could dial it down a bit. And if somebody can figure out how to get the colors to not clip on that kind of scene, then you would probably get more of an accurate representation. But I'm telling you, this is more of like a burgundy looking color here. But this TV can do that color. It's just that the LG is not getting to that red. I hope that makes sense. I'm not really good at explaining a lot of that stuff. So I'm trying to do the best I can to explain. But I really think that I have to try my best to explain this to you guys, or else you're really not going to be able to see it because my camera is not going to do it justice. Again, the yellows just really are, they don't feel muted like they do on the LG OLED. Yeah, I see. What I really want to do is just show you guys kind of what you'd be missing if you were to not be able to see this TV. And it's hard to do over a camera. It really is. And I'm not trying to give anybody FOMO, that's for sure. I'm just trying to share this new technology with you guys because it's exciting as heck. It really is exciting. So let me go through some questions. How does the color volume on the QD OLED compare to the QN90B's color volume? QN90B has really good color volume. but it still isn't to the level of the S95B. So that is one reason why I think the QN90B is good, but it does fall apart at certain brightnesses still. So, and that's something I talked about when I compared it to the QN85B and the QN90B. I actually thought the QN85B had better color than the QN90B. I'm gonna pause it here. This is actually the thumbnail image. So hold on, let me go back. All right, so again, we're talking about when I'm talking about brightness, I'm not talking about full screen brightness. I'm talking about the areas that should be bright look bright. The colors are bright and they give off luminance. So when you hear the term self-lit pixels, you see OLED for the first time in a dark room, it's impressive. So in a dark room, there's no doubt about it, that's impressive for the LG OLED. But even like in a medium lit room or a bright room, it's not going to give you that type of luminance that you would want. The S95B, on the other hand, I think this TV would probably be good even in a bright room. So, and you are getting brightness in the areas you'd expect it to get. Like, in a way, it feels like on the LG OLED, all the self-lit pixels just get to the same brightness level. That's what it feels like. I don't think that's what's happening. I know that's not what's happening. But since the S95B can push it way past the brightness levels of the LG OLED, you're getting brightness in the places that you should definitely be getting it delivered, and your eyes really are attracted to that spot, and it looks bright. It just comes off the screen. So just, look deep into this image and you can see sort of the difference with the colors. Let's see. Let me read a little bit more here. I appreciate everybody for coming through again. I know it's like day 3. What am I doing? I never streamed 3 days in a row. I told you I'm excited. Like when I get excited about this kind of stuff, I nerd out like completely. So thank you guys for sharing this with me. All right. All right, to make it easier, just put a question mark in front. That way I can see. Can you increase the delay before screensavers coming on the S95B? That's a good question. I never actually checked that. Maybe. I'll look into it. Does the C1 have off-axis shift? Not any more than white balance difference. I know the S95B doesn't. A little bit. It's at an extreme angle, though. At the angle that I have the camera at right now, no, not really. So you really have to be super off angle to OLEDs. It's not like LCDs where the color just drops off completely. OLED has really great viewing angles. And the S95B's viewing angles are crazy. The best viewing angles I've seen in a TV for sure. Let's see. Yeah, and so the demos I'm showing is just to demonstrate the technology. There's a lot of content where they'll look very similar. There's no doubt about that. All right, let's see. What's a good way to know which one is more accurate without a reference monitor? Good question. I don't know. That is a great question. Classy would know that more than I would. There goes the screensaver again. I'm not one to ask for accurate. That's not how I roll. Which is probably why I like the Samsung so much. If we're being honest, it is definitely, if you're a fan of somebody who, like, if you're a fan of TVs that just really punch you in the face, the Samsung S95B is it for sure. Do you think that the S95B will be the new color volume benchmark for future display comparisons? That or the A95K, I think one of the QD OLEDs for sure, because it is reaching color volume that we've never seen before from TVs. Like not even LCDs can get to the same amount of color volume. So, yeah, I'll keep playing it. All right, here is another example. Just look at the oranges and the yellows. I mean, if this scene doesn't speak enough to the differences between QD OLED and W OLED, WRGB OLED, then I don't know. So look right here. Feels like these colors are kind of blending in together right in that area. There's not a real big separation. It almost looks like it's all just one glob, but you're actually getting the color on the S95B. And again, where you're getting the brightness is this whole area here, and then this area right here, the black area right there, you're getting no brightness. So on the S95B, you're just getting brightness where you would expect it to be. And that's one thing that'll really be the first thing you'll notice when you get that TV. All right. Let me know if you guys like this kind of like format where I'm just like stopping and talking about it, or if you would prefer that I just answer more questions in chat and just let demos play. Yeah, I'd love to know. So the difference here is really just going to be in where the brightness is for the colors. It's not a huge difference. This scene is not a huge difference at all. It's just really the liquid is where you're getting some of the brightness levels. And so you can see highlights for the liquid and it looks really good. You can also see a little bit of light off the glass. And when I say the WRGB OLED looks dim compared to the QD OLED, I'm not saying that the WRGB OLED is just like the dimmest TV in the world or anything like that. I'm not trying to put it down. I'm just telling you that's what it looks like. There's a separation between these two, and it's apparent. It's very noticeable. Everybody I've shown this TV to in real life so far, side by side, I've shown them many demos side by side, and they're like, it's not even close. And they don't know nothing about TVs, by the way. They're just random people. Not random people. I know them, obviously. I'm not just going to let random people in my house, but you know what I mean? So yeah, if I do it this way, I will not be able to hit all the questions, and I apologize for that. But I will look through chat. Again, we were looking at this scene a little bit earlier, I think. And yeah, the pink is right here. It's definitely clipping a little bit. So, and that's something where if you're somebody who really loves calibration, you're gonna want to get that, fixed somehow. Again, you get brightness in this area. It's something about these like galaxies pictures, man. Like the colors and the brightness that comes from that middle area right there is really nice. So what the Sony XR processor does is very similar, I think, to what the S95B does, because I noticed a little bit of this from the A90J as well. Well, not to the same degree, but the A90J would definitely put brightness in like the whitest point of the screen, and it has your eyes attract there because the XR processor is trying to be kind of detecting where you would be looking. It's trying to act like you would be. It's pretending to be you. And that's why it's like it's the cognitive processor. And that's sort of what you see from the S95B. It's in this area right here. your eyes are pulled to this area on the S95B. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I can tell you it looks pretty sweet. So for me, it's a good thing. Again, the liquid's the brightest looking here. I will say this. There is a noticeable lack of like shadow here on the S95B. There's like no telling it's a glass almost in this area because it's just pure white. And I don't know, maybe that's just how the scene looked, but I doubt it. But that's just how it looks. And you're talking about ABL kicking in. This is ABL kicking in. So, yes, it can't get to the same white levels. Go LG demo. I think both will look similar. Okay, I'll go to the LG demos next. I love the LG demos. I'll break those down. It definitely doesn't look similar, but I'll break them down. All right, so look at the lizard here. How's that look on camera? Let me look. This is maybe a good representation of processing differences. So I can promise you this LG OLED is not trash. It does not look like trash. It's just that the S95B next to it makes it look a step down. But if you had this in a dark room by itself, you'd love it. You would love the LG C2. I promise you. It's a great TV. But the S95B just comes off the screen, man. This image right here looks very three-dimensional to me. And I was talking to Classy about this. And yesterday on the stream, we showed some really close-up pictures, which I don't know how he was able to get those pictures, but they were really nice. You could see the definition and details and little hairs on the animals he was showing yesterday. And for this lizard, you can see like little details in his eyeball and just on the actual reptile skin itself. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. So I believe now I have the A80J. It's a 77-inch. It's right next to it. And I believe I've seen the A80J next to the S95B a few times now. Quite a bit, actually. And I have reality creation turned on the A80J. And it's better than that for the processing. So, big jump in processing from Samsung. So this neural processor that they're using, it's crazy. Yeah, this TV is a treat. I hope you guys get to see it one day, and I hope you get to see. I hope you get to see it next to an LG OLED or any other OLED or any TV for that matter. What pulled you into OLED when you were, saw it for the first time is just how it was illuminating every small area in a dark room. You saw that and you're like, wow, I can't believe like everything is self-lit. But now it's like, I can't believe everything is self-lit and this bright. I've loved OLED for a while now, but I've always wished it was brighter. And now we have that. So if I'm shaky in my voice or if I'm excited, it's because it's real. I am super excited about this technology. And I can't wait to see where Sony takes it. I really am so excited to see that. Because you know me, I bought an A80J last year and I love that TV. The A80J was it is a great TV. I'm not gonna say was a great TV because it still is a great TV. Can we see LG dynamic tone mapping versus S90? Sure, I'll put it on for the LG demos. And let me actually pop that up. That was a super chat. Thank you for that super chat, Samuel. And sure, I will put on dynamic tone mapping. Actually, let's see. Yeah, I'll throw it on. So here is my biggest gripe about LG OLEDs in the past, and I wrongly said that it looks gray when it's white. It's just a dimmer white when you get highlights like this because you're just never getting that full highlight. And when you see it on the S95B, you're actually getting the highlights as if it was an LCD TV. You said move to the movie mode when I'm doing the tone mapping for the LG? Why is that? I think movie mode doesn't look that great, but I could, okay, I'll do that. But yeah, so that is a great separation there. Hey, Classy man, just come on stream. I need some help. I need some help fielding questions and operating this. All right, so you guys know how people will always say something looks three-dimensional, or Samsung will push their, this looks three-dimensional with our processing. S95B is really close to that. So you're talking about depth to a picture. There is definitely depth to this picture. Oh, you're editing? All right, gotcha. No problem. No problem. But yeah, this image is on a different level. Yeah, you can't really see that on camera too good, but I can move the camera too in a little bit if you guys want. Let me throw on those LG demos for you. After this is almost done. Yeah, okay. We'll start with this. I'll just go through the LG demos. Surprised I didn't land on one yet. They're usually like right there. Okay, there they are. I'm just doing this to get to the shortcut here. No, I don't want to sign in. While these are playing, I'll pause on some stuff, but I'm going to look in chat right now for questions. And I'll go ahead and put tone mapping on, and I guess I'll move this one to movie mode. Yeah, if you guys are ever wondering how to get these demos, just go to the LG Global, and then there's a playlist just for all their 4K HDR demos. It's a really great way of testing your TV. So like, let's throw these into the right modes. So I'm gonna put this in. All right, so I'm gonna put this in regular cinema mode, or do you want to keep it in cinema home? What do you want to do? Because I know you said you wanted tone mapping on. It's very blurry. Let me see. You guys think this looks blurry? Is it low quality? You could change it to 1080p, can't you? Still look blurry? It's possible that my connection is failing. Who knows? So let's go ahead and throw this one in movie mode for you guys. That's dynamic. I will show off vivid and dynamic for you guys since you do want to see that. I mean, I don't want to see that, but I'll show it to you that want to see it. I actually had a comment saying that if I put the LG in vivid mode, it would look like the S95B. Does that look like the S95B? No. Okay. All right. Now that that's finished. So just use cinema out of the box and set it to warm 50 if it isn't. Okay. So I switched to cinema mode, not cinnamon mode, cinema mode, and by default it is on. So all the HDR is on. All the HDR modes out of the box have dynamic tone mapping turned on by default. So if you get an LG OLED, or just keep that in mind. Peak brightness is at high. Everything's at high. What else? Warm 2 or warm 50. Okay. And out of the box warm 2. All right. This should be at warm 50. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's warm 50. So this is on movie mode. Out of the box. No adjustments. Warm 2. No adjustments whatsoever. Brightness high. Color space auto should be on DCI P3. Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. Let's roll them. All right, let me get to questions while this rolls. Again, I just want to specify the LG is going to be bluer. That's just the camera. And then there's a chance that you will see a little bit of red on the S95B. Again, that's just the camera. Stream looks good. Cool. Awesome. I'm glad. I paid for the $50 tier for StreamYard. It seems to be working pretty good. I watched the stream yesterday and I was really happy with the way it looked. Okay. That guy says, I am a fan of impactful brightness above I'm a fan of impactful brightness above most things, above all else. Would you say the QD OLED is satisfying enough, especially gaming, for brightness to merit over the Q90B? I still have to do more comparisons to the Q90B, but I do believe so. Because you're not sacrificing anything. And if you're a gamer, I imagine you care about things like dirty screen effect, which has a great chance of happening on the Q90B. So the S95B in that area is the cleanest panel I've ever seen. And there's no like distractions in game mode. There's no worrying about things in game mode with the brightness of your LCD backlight. You don't have to worry about local dimming being an issue in game mode. So you're just getting kind of the best of both worlds in that area, if that makes sense. So maybe ultimately when it's all said and done, the Q90B is brighter, but you are giving up a lot. And I know it's not synced. Hold on, I'll fix that for you guys. I've been getting pretty good about syncing these TVs just like manually. Okay, that's really, all right. I say that and I just like suck. All right. It's close enough, right? Okay, that's anyway. So hopefully that answers the question for you guys. I'm just gonna restart it so it syncs. I'll just do that with every demo. There you go. All right. Standard definition content. Uh, a lot of people are saying standard definition content looks about the same, but I'd slightly disagree. I think that the processing is better, and so that's a big separation for me. But it is close. I mean, remember, dynamic tone mapping is on right here, guys. Highest peak brightness. I'm not doing anything to make the LG darker or anything like that. As you've seen earlier in the stream. It's on display right now at Best Buy. Ooh, nice. Play something with skin tones. All right, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. 90% of BT 2020, exactly. Curious to know how much are you selling your A80J for? I'm not selling it. I'm keeping it. It's a 77-inch, so it's staying in this room that I have the TVs in right now. And then the S95B will move into my bedroom where I sleep. Classy, what's an example of real content that is not going to get me copyright striked? Do you think we'll see bigger sizes next year? If not, when? That's really hard to say because in the past, you didn't see new sizes for a while. Times have changed though, and so we'll see. Let me sync these up for you guys. There's a hope that there is, but there's no guarantee. So if somebody says, "Yeah, definitely, it's coming next year," that's not true. We don't know. So we hope so, but we're not sure. S95B looks literally twice as bright. Close to it, yeah. Samsung bright enough for a bright room during a sunny day? I think so. I think so. The anti-reflection coating is really good on it too. Yeah, review it. I think, there's nothing wrong with the LG OLED. It just doesn't have the same peak brightness. It doesn't come close to color volume, and that's the only thing I'm seeing the big separation from. It's still a beautiful picture. There's no doubt about it, but and it makes me excited to see what the A95K will do. I'll sync these up again. I wish these demos were longer. Does the S95B have better shadow detail than the A90J? No. The Sony shadow detail is better. Do the white backgrounds look more clean white, more warm, or more cool than OLED? Oh, they look white. They look pure white. And if it's a big white background, it's dimmed a little bit. But it's the closest thing I've seen on an OLED to pure white. Let's see. Does Game Motion Plus work with the new PS5 update that forces ALLM and disables all forms of motion interpolation? My LG has all motion options grayed out after the update. It should be because it's in game mode. My LG just thinks I'm talking. Um, it should be because it's in game mode, and I don't think it would turn it off. Anybody know? Say it in chat. If you can use Game Motion Plus with the new ALLM update. I don't have a PS5 with me right now. It's at my brother's house. So I think we were on this one. So in my opinion, I think even movie mode looks better than with dynamic tone mapping on. But filmmaker mode definitely still looks better. And I think I prefer dynamic tone mapping off on the LG. But yeah, that's a good question. When will the Sony A95K be out? Middle of May. I think May 16th was the leaked date that we got. If a G2 is 9.0, then the S95B should be a 9.9. Yeah, I don't see why not, honestly. I don't really okay, I'm a big fan of ratings, and I kind of was raised up on like their scale while I worked at Best Buy about 5 years ago, and I started to really get into TV technology. I used ratings a lot, but as I grew and like learned more about TV technology, I realized they could do a lot more to have more accurate numbers, and they could probably have a better weighted scale. I think ratings is great, but they need some adjustments for sure. Okay, let's see. Cairo, thank you for the super chat. He says, "Can we see some SDR upscaling stuff later, please?" Sure. What do you want to see? I could do Nintendo Switch. Let's see. Ford, thank you for the super chat. He says ratings has their G2 review up. How's the pixel shift on the S95B? Is it an issue? I turned it off. I don't know. Um, I think it could be an issue if you pay attention to it. It does shift quite a bit. It doesn't shift often, but when you see it, it's a little weird for sure. Thank you for the super chat, Ford. All right, looks like we are caught up. If I missed your question, type it again. I didn't miss it on purpose, I promise. So just type it again with a question mark in front, and yeah, we'll show off some stuff. So I love this demo because it is pretty much just every color, all the colors. So it's a really good demo to show off colors. All right, I'm gonna turn off dynamic tone mapping now. I'm gonna go back to where we were before, since we saw some of that. Game optimizer, cinema home. All right, cinema home. I should have dynamic tone mapping off. Yeah, okay. And then we'll go back to filmmaker mode on this one. Yeah, filmmaker mode just like reins in any sort of raised brightness, and it just balances the picture so much with Classy's adjustments, with the adjustments to the ST2084 -3, and then the shadow detail +2. Whew, it just pops, man. It just pops. Like Classy doesn't know it, but he made a picture profile that pops. Um, are these TVs pro calibrated? Nope. Out the box. Well, yeah, out of the box, because really only a few adjustments made. Which one is S95B and which one is the other brand? Oh, the S95B is on the right. I guess I should say that, huh? I should probably put up a thing that says that. All right. I think you could tell which one is the S95B. It's funny because nobody asked that question yet, but that's such an obvious question. I should have just said it. Should have just said it. There. There you go. All right, so I'll keep that up until we ask questions, answer questions and stuff. Exactly, Ford. Exactly. That's the thing that I pointed to right away. I was like, I scrolled down, I looked at color volume, and I was like, oof, that's the difference right there. That is the difference. Dolby Vision is insanely overrated. Yeah, the problem is there's just not enough content that's properly graded in Dolby Vision. I wouldn't say that technology is overrated. I think that it compared to HDR10 is not as big of a leap as people make it out to be. Oh, it looks like the screensavers kicked on around the same time there. Um, let's keep this going. Update changes? I don't even think I updated yet because I wanted to look into it. What camera are you currently using for the live stream, as I can help you improve color profile on the camera? I'm using a Sony A7C. Sony A7C. So it's very similar to a Sony A7 III. It's actually the same camera as a A7 III, just in a smaller form factor. +2, or so -3, +2 for what mode? SDR. So it is -3 on the ST2084 and +2 on the shadow detail for filmmaker mode and game mode. And this is HDR, yeah. In SDR, I don't know if there's any adjustments to that, but for sure just HDR we're talking about on that one. Can you do HDR off? Like SDR? Sure. Zelda Breath of the Wild. I don't have it installed right now. Sorry. I have Pokemon Legends Arceus installed. I also have Mario Golf, I think, installed. But I can't remember if that's cartridge or not. Classy said he used Game Motion Plus with PS5, so it looks like, yeah, you can use it still. Oh. How much brightness? Okay, thank you for the super chat. He says, how much brightens S95B loses if BF5? Oh, how much brightness does it lose if BF5 is activated? Okay. Um, actually, not too bad. So, it's gonna flicker the camera, so I can't really show it. It's gonna bug out, but it's not too bad actually. I think you can get away with using it if you don't mind the slight flicker. That's the only thing. There is a slight flicker. So, but if you're okay with that, it doesn't lose that much brightness. It's very doable for sure. I was playing Forza Horizon 5 with it yesterday. I liked it a lot. Color banding on par with LG, not as good as Sony, right? Yes, but there's smooth gradation on the LG, which will smooth out a lot of the banding issues if you do run into some, which is rare. It is rare. It is really rare. I'll say that. But when you run into them, you have a solution with the LG, and with the Samsung, you don't. So, yeah. Okay, so I really don't know what to do. I'm from Mexico, and I thought to buy the 55-inch C2 at the end of the year, but I wait a couple years to jump on QD OLED in the future. Thanks for the content. Yeah, I really think it depends on the TV you have right now, but I would probably not buy a C2 over the QD OLED just because I know here in the States, I don't know how it is in Mexico, but here in the States, it's a $400 difference. And if you can just wait and save up a little bit more to get QD OLED, I think in the long run, it'll be worth it. Otherwise, there's a great chance you might have FOMO, like over not having this beautiful, bright TV that can hit color that we've never been able to achieve before. So, yeah. I forgot to ask. How's the audio? I should have asked that like originally. I hate this demo. I will skip this demo. We will skip this demo. Where are we at? That's a good one. A good question. Have you tried using your S95B as a monitor? If so, how is the ABL while gaming and surfing the web? I haven't yet. I haven't yet, so I don't know. I do know you're gonna want to use ClearType with it for sure because if you don't, there is a little bit of color fringing when you get really close to the screen on really small text. So that's something you'll probably want to use if you're using it for a monitor. I would imagine the ABL is pretty good, but I haven't used it yet, so I can't confirm. Sorry. Classy is always the loudest and KG is the quietest, and I'm always adjusting volume based on who's talking. Hope that improves. Yeah, we're working on that. We're working on that. We don't know what happens. So yeah, when we are in a group, there's this thing called when we're in a group, there's this thing called auto volume, and StreamYard has it built in. And so, being the audio guy that I am, I don't like to clip my microphone at all. So, I keep it below the clipping range so that my audio doesn't clip. But all the other streamers and all the other YouTubers, they pump their microphone to the max, and I don't know why. So, it definitely like pushes me down. And so I guess I have to break my own audio rules and just crank my microphone off like all the way up or something. Uh, because they are definitely louder than me. And then also StreamYard is going to auto volume as well. Okay. Watching now, I have the C1 volume set to 15 and here at the same level 10 is normally. So I'm a little low. Is that what you're trying to say? Interesting. It's possible. I am very low. Okay. Let me turn it up. Be prepared for me to turn up the volume. All right, I am louder now. How is that sounding? Am I louder now? Or is it still making me the same volume? Because I can get I guess I can't get much louder. Um yeah. All right, so back to the content. Very loud. Okay. Am I too loud now? If I'm too loud, I will turn it down. I grew 5 years now. My bad. See, it's all Classy's fault. It's all Classy's fault. Um, TJ Asom 33, thank you for the super chat. He said, "Would you say the S95B is at least as bright as last year's Hisense U8G?" Oh, it's definitely as bright as that for sure. No doubt about that. Okay, I love this demo. For comparison's sake, I put this in my side by side. I'm going to explain a few things in this demo. I will pause in this demo here. Thank you for that super chat, by the way. Sounds plenty loud now. All right, I don't want to be blowing out your eardrums. Okay, wait. Let me go back to that scene here. First, I'm going to pause it a lot on this scene. So, remember how I mentioned gold looks gold? Well, these little tiles right here, or these little borders around the tiles, they definitely have more shine on the S95B, and this whole entire area has more brightness. So it's pulling your eyes into that area is the best way I can explain it. And on the LG, it's just, you can kind of feel a little bit of brightness here. All right. It's really the scene where you get to the skin tones, because that's what you guys were wanting to see. Skin tones. She has blood in her skin. You can see, like, if you look at somebody's face, you'll notice, like, yeah, that's a human because they have blood under their skin. And so I guess that's the best way to put that. This looks very much like she'd probably look in real life. I don't think she has as much makeup on as the C2 would indicate, but I don't know. I don't have a reference monitor, so I can't say that. I'm just telling you what looks more realistic to my eye. Not based off of reference, not based off of anything else, just what looks more realistic to me. And so since judging that, I feel like the S95B looks real life. What do you guys think in chat? Let me know in chat. I'm not trying to influence you guys or anything. I just want to know which one looks more like she should probably look as a human being. Knowing she does have a little bit of makeup on, for sure. But what's the difference here? All right, and so on top of that issue, now pay attention to the lights in the background. You guys have all probably seen Christmas lights before. You know how they're not always just one pure white form. They are different color temperatures. And you see that in the Christmas lights in this whole entire clip, where you will see that the colors are going to blend more on the LG. They're definitely a little bit different colors for sure, but they are, you'll see. This is actually a really great example. So just pay attention to the tree in the background. And then also this present, I'm going to show you when I pause it. So the present here on the LG C2, it looks not really gold. This does not look gold to me. But on the S95B, it looks gold. And then again, pay attention to the Christmas lights here. You guys have all seen Christmas lights before. I'm pretty sure everybody has seen these lights before. Tell me there's not a huge difference here. Let me look to see how it looks on the camera. Yeah. So tell me which one looks like more realistic lights to you. I would love to see this picture side by side. I would love to see what this looks like when they're actually filming this. Review says, I think sometimes people get caught up in reference, even if sometimes reference doesn't look as good to the eye as some people. So if you like it, great. If not, then hey, great. Also, yeah, it's totally a preference thing. Are you in filmmaker mode? Yes. On the S95B, I'm in filmmaker mode. If I put the LG in filmmaker mode, it's actually worse than cinema on the C2. So that's why I'm using cinema. Yeah, so things like gold, things that would be in the yellow and orange shades, that is definitely something that pops up for sure. All right, let's sync this up. Okay. And that's all I'm saying when I say it looks more realistic. That's all I'm saying. And then we're talking about processing and definition. Like, the people are in focus here. It looks like they are definitely the center of attention. Like, your eyes are being pulled to them. And that's what the Sony processor does. And that's why I liked the Sony last year over the LG. I do think that the Samsung has probably caught up to the Sony's processor last year. Now I don't know if it's going to be on the same level as the A95K. We'll see. Oh, that was actually really good. So I'm gonna pause it there. Hold on. So if you look closely, I don't know if you can catch this on camera, but you definitely see more color all across that whole entire image. The reds stick out more. The different color temperatures of the light stick out more. And on here, on the LG, I'm not seeing that color temperature shift in the lights. So that is the big separation. And also, if you look at the chandeliers, I doubt those chandeliers are daylight temperature lights. So that's what it looks like. But on the S95B, it looks like they would be the color temperature that you would see in those type of chandeliers. And so that's why I say it looks more realistic. And then again, the presents, you see more shine on the bows. Yeah, the C2 looks a little muted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna disagree with that comment. I'd still be happy with the C2 if the S95B wasn't here next to it. For sure, I would love that. That's like I'd be like, oh, that's a nice looking picture there. Corey, I never said the S95B wasn't oversaturating a little bit. That's definitely going on. We're talking about QD OLED technology right here. I'm not necessarily saying that S95B is accurate or anything close to accurate. I'm just saying I like the way it looks better. It looks better. And I think probably 99% of the people that would see this side by side would think the same thing. Just saying it like it is. I don't know too many of my viewers that calibrate their TVs, and if you do, there's no shame in that. I don't care. Like, that's cool. That's what you like. But that's typically not my target audience. I love everybody who watches my channel. You know, so, but they know who I am as a person. I don't calibrate. That's not my thing. That's Classy's thing. So that's why me and Classy get along so good. Like, we're always kind of pushing ideas off of each other. And he's telling me why this is good in the reference sense. So he helps me kind of figure out a little bit more about this. So, and that's all it is, really. I mean, it's just preference at the end of the day. And all I can do is be honest about that. I've never ever pretended to be a calibrator or pretended to say that this is what it is. This is accurate. Nope, never. And I don't care about accuracy. I'll be honest with you. If it looks realistic to me, that's what I care about. Please show us some Switch side by side later. Yeah, Cairo, I promise I will throw the Switch on in a second. Okay, yes, I love this demo. I showed this in my side by side as well. Look in the mountains here. You see that brown? It almost feels like it's blending a little bit with the green. And then look right here. You see this green? That almost looks like it is blending in too much with the dark green as well. And on the S95B, there's a little bit more separation. Now, I don't know what that looks like in real life, but I do know that what we're seeing here looks really good on the S95B. What looks more realistic to me? The S95B. And this is how I base my comparisons on. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. That's just how it is. And I'm comparing old technology with new technology, and people are expecting the new technology to just fall flat on its face, but that's not what's happening here. It's quite the opposite, really. We're talking about clouds. If we're looking at this versus an LCD TV, these are the kind of scenes where LCD TVs kind of dominate. But on the S95B, you get the best of both worlds. Like, the clouds stick out. They actually look white. They don't look muted. And it's not about being a LG fanboy or a Samsung fanboy. It's not about that. I like both TVs. So look past that kind of thing and just be excited about new technology, like I am. If that's all I'm asking. I'm just trying to show you guys some new stuff here. And that's all FOMO and Classy they were trying to do too. FOMO, what's up? I see you're in the chat. Let me get to some questions here. Thank you for that super chat, Cairo. I will show some Switch in a little bit. I kind of like a TV to pop, though. A lot of people do. Let me give you like the realistic thing here. Working at Best Buy has kind of given me a really good hands-on experience of who buys TVs and what they expect from them. The majority of people buying these really expensive TVs never got a calibration package from me. I didn't sell it that much. So I do think like probably 99% of people that buy TVs don't get them calibrated. Why is it showing this demo again? So people just want pictures to just like pop off the screen, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing or a good thing. It's just some people have these preferences. That's all. That's all. What's up, FOMO? Hey, if you're not busy, FOMO, you can pop on stream if you want. I can send the link. It's just me. I'm solo. I'm all lonely today. Fix the camera? I could. If I do that though and I try to focus it, I get moyer and it like So if you try to sharpen the picture all the way when it's in the traditional side-by-side mode, you get these lines across the screen and it's really ugly. That's why I have it set up like this, to try to give you the sharpest picture possible. And I've done a traditional side-by-side view already. And people said they want to see more of the S95B, so this is doing both. I'm in line getting a boba drink. Okay, no problem, no problem. Patiently waiting for a side-by-side comparison of an episode of Gilligan's Island. Interesting. I don't think I'll be doing that. I can show some SDR stuff though. I'll show some stuff. Are you in filmmaker mode? Yeah, I think I answered that. All right, I think I'm caught up on the questions. If I'm not, man, I'm sorry. Here's one. So without the picture quality benefits, would you choose the S95B over the G2 because of panel cleanliness, SDR gaming, and wide angle viewing? I mean, yeah, those are really good reasons. So to put that into perspective, I haven't heard anybody say they had a bad looking panel in terms of panel uniformity from any S95B owner. That is stupid. It doesn't make sense. What's going on there? I don't know how to explain it. I've never seen that happen before. So yeah, the panel, how clean the panel is crazy. SDR gaming is another good example of that as well, because SDR gaming on the LG OLED is limited, and on the Samsung it is definitely not limited. So yep, and then wide angle viewing is better than ever, though I would argue that the OLED's wide angle viewing is fine either way. Will you do some PS5 gaming? I can't. It's at my brother's house. But I have the Xbox hooked up to a splitter right now. I could throw that on. But that's harder to do and answer questions. It's easier to do that if I had somebody here with me. But everybody was busy today, which is cool. Yeah, Christopher, we were talking about this earlier. You can definitely run BFI and it's brighter than the LG OLED, which is crazy. Yeah, Nintendo Switch. I'll hook that up. Right now I have the Xbox hooked up, so if anybody wants to see anything from the Xbox right now before I get to the Switch, let me know. Otherwise, I will switch the connection right now. Where were we at? Cyberpunk? Yeah, I could throw that on there. When's the Q N90B side by side? I was thinking about trying to put it out tomorrow, but I don't know yet. We'll see. I'd have to film it tonight. I'd have to move these TVs. Because the Q90B is actually right behind the camera right now. How's the speaker sound on the S95B? Actually pretty good. you won't be able to hear it perfectly. But there's a good amount of bass. Let me know in chat. What do you guys think of the S95B speakers when you have it? Those that own it. What do you guys think of it? I was pretty impressed. Do something to try and show how the S95B looks with camera limitations. Classy, what would that be? What would that be? I got the Spears of Munsell disc, but I don't even know if it's gonna run properly with the splitter in my Xbox. I'm not sure. My splitter likes to trip out when it's fed stuff through the Xbox other than games. Do you think the S95B's white looks brown? No. Not at all. I think a lot of people like this demo. Oh, okay. I was confused. What I really like about the S95B that I think a lot of people have also touched on is just how warm it looks. It looks really good with the oranges and the yellows. Like you're getting proper representation of that. And that's something that LG OLED really struggled with. So to see that fixed on an OLED, it's really nice. Like when I'm playing Madden and I see the Denver Broncos logo, I'm like, ooh, it's nice and bright orange like it's supposed to be. Like nice burnt bright orange. So yeah. People yelling outside my house. I don't know if you guys heard that, but they're loud. I'm gonna pause it right there on that on the big cat. All right. All right. So I'm sure you've seen one of these cats before. The sunlight right here hitting the cat, you can see on the S95B, it's like orangish. Right here. Like you could see the sunlight on the animals perfectly. But it just is a lack of sunlight. That's a great way of putting it. There's a lack of sunlight when you're looking at the S95B compared to the LG on this picture. Like on the S95B, you can clearly see the sunlight is shining right here. You could have filmed this in a shadow and I wouldn't know the difference. C2 looks dull in this angle. All right. All right. Bear with me. I'm fixing the camera since it looks dull. Since this camera looks dull at this angle, I'm trying to fix it. So boom. I'm gonna turn the light off for you guys too. 1 second. 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh, hold on. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna have to probably uh tighten that focus. Hold on. The C2 still looks dull. Kinda, yeah. I don't know what do you want me to do about it. We are in the brightest mode. You want me to throw it in vivid mode? Because that should match the S95B's oversaturation, right? Or vivid mode. All right. Here's vivid mode as well. I don't like the vivid mode at all on the S95B. But even in vivid mode, it looks a little bit duller, right? We're losing something here. Cinema home. All right. Cinema home. Cinema is actually going to be brighter because of tone mapping. So let's do that. There you go. Since it looked dull, let's go back. Let's match this up now. Filmmaker. It's a little bit closer, but still looks a little bit dull. So, I don't know. You guys told me you wanted tone mapping off, right? Because it is lifting the picture in areas that it shouldn't be lifted. But it's also going to get you a closer representation. It's also fair to put tone mapping on in order to get close to what the S95B can do. But it will also raise in places where it shouldn't be raised, and the midtones will be raised. So it does look closer. I agree. You want to just use this one then? All right, I'm gonna throw on some games in a second. I think it is blurry. I'll fix that. Let me fix that. How's that look? All right. Where are we at? Throw on Halo. Okay. Yeah, let's check out Authentic Light. Oh, that's SDR. All right, let's switch, I guess, to some games real quick. Bear with me while I set it up. All right, we're on Halo. We're gonna do Halo. I don't know. I don't think my campaign is gonna work for some reason. I don't know why, but I can never get the campaign to start. I guess you probably have to download something in the background, huh? 200 people watching. Shout out to you guys. That's a lot of people. Um, how's it look on camera? What do you think? I could raise the exposure a little bit, but I might clip some things if I do that. All right. Let me look through chat, see if I missed anything. How's the sharpness look? Looks fine to me. Am I done with other TVs? No, I'm not. It's just the S95B is so good. Like, it's so good. I gotta cover it. And there's a lot of people calling shenanigans on my side by side, and I take that personally. I take that personally because that's not the type of person I am. I don't need to fake anybody. Samuel, thank you for the super chat. He says, lack of ABL in HDR sports games on the S95B is awesome, isn't it? It is great. I'm gonna show golf. I mean, if I show golf, you guys might just drop out of the stream, but I'm gonna show you golf because it is really nice. Um, let me double check to make sure everything is in game mode, everything like that. People like nitpick for no reason. I don't know what it is. People have called me a Samsung shill, a Sony shill, an LG shill. It's crazy. Apparently, all these TV companies are paying me, but why would they pay me if I'm telling them that one TV is better than the other? That doesn't happen anyway. Like, come on, guys. It's funny. I know Cyberpunk HDR is technically broken, but it still makes colors pop. It's better. It's better now. They did some HGIG stuff where if you put on HGIG, it will make your HDR better for sure. Do you have FIFA? I don't have FIFA installed right now. I have it, but it's not installed right now. I have golf and I have Madden and I have baseball, MLB, the show. All right. All right, let's go into some gameplay. I wasn't trying to let it dim, but I can tell you that red right there on the image above quick play, that's popping off on the S95B. We'll do some I'm really bad at this game, so don't judge. And I will be looking a lot at the monitor, so I'm gonna die a lot. Don't judge. Also, I have to hook my camera up to the battery again. Hold on. All right. All right, this feels like it's not in game mode. Let me make sure. um Okay, yes, it's not in game mode. I knew. I was like, something's wrong, guys. Something's wrong. Um, it says so when you have your thing set to auto and you use the splitters, it doesn't switch to game mode all the time. And that is not what I want. That is ugly. So here's a good representation of how you want to set up your game mode. All right, so hopefully I don't get kicked. I don't know. Um, we'll just use the standard profile, but I'm going to show you how to customize this right now. So first of all, you want to put on the HDR tone mapping, game HDR. You're definitely going to want to do this. And then set it to your console menu, or if your game has sliders, that also works with that as well. And then it ignores what you have in your console settings. Let's go to picture, expert settings. So I keep all that stuff, the normal sharpness, you can turn that down. I could find it at 3, it's not bad. And if you want a little bit more sharpness, if you think it's too blurry, but this processor is so good. This, you turn that completely off. That color tone is going to have to go. I'd probably make a white balance adjustment if I'm being honest. But it's -3 we want to go to. Color space settings. Definitely don't want it on normal. Auto. All right, see, now we're matching it. DCI P3. Yeah, P3 is going to match it. All right. I do have dynamic tone mapping turned on. I don't know what my HDR console settings are. But so that since this is in HDIG, I'm going to put this in HDIG as well. All right, so I can tell you right here in this area that this strip right here, that is way brighter on the S95B. Way brighter. I don't know if you can see that on camera. It doesn't look like it does come across on camera. It looks very samey. But it is definitely way brighter. How do I say this? The sand looks more just, I don't know, looks good. Looks good, man. I know I'm so far away from these TVs too, by the way. I'm like, I don't know, probably 15 feet away. So I'm trying to look at chat at the same time, just hopping around. My teammates hate me. They're like, dude, you suck. Why are you doing this? And I don't play this game. Ah. See, told you I suck. Do I have game motion plus on now? Oh, good question. I don't think I do. I am filming at 24 FPS though, so you're not gonna see it either way. Yeah, it's off. Wow. So night and day difference here, in game mode. This right here, like you're probably gonna have to turn on HDR tone mapping for the C2 for this to even be close to fair. But you're gonna raise in other areas. The game HDR is so good on the S95B. So good. Classy was right. Like Classy said I was gonna have my mind blown when I play in HDR. It's the best HDR gaming TV I've seen. It's not close. All right, let me put on tone mapping to see if I can even match it, even get close to it. I've never played this game in yet on the S95B. Yeah, see, it's not even close. It's not even doing anything. That blue right there, that is illuminating so much, and it's actually looking blue. It doesn't look white on the LGC2. It looks white. That's a huge difference. Stop shooting me. My team hates me. My team is. Can you guys see a difference on camera? Do I need to like raise the exposure or something? Looks a little dim. Camera looks a little bit dim right now. Stop shooting me. I'm trying to showcase HDR. All right, we're gonna do golf. So this is this game is how do I explain it? It's SDR, but it uses a auto HDR. The auto HDR is not bad on it. It's gonna pop into HDR. Don't worry, it's not that green. My SDR is just not set because it was a new port. Raise the exposure a bit. All right. What TV will you be reviewing next? That's a good question. I don't know. The 21 right there doesn't look white on the LGC2. I didn't want to buy your stuff. Don't you guys hate that when there's an ad, then you just press A to continue, but it takes you to the store? It's like, dude, stop. I want to buy your stuff. I'm going to go to a really bright golf course. Let's go to Atlantic Beach Country Club. All right, let's do this. Elden Ring? I can show Elden Ring. So how's the exposure now? I can raise it more. All right, so this scene in particular actually look really close. Let me see if I adjust the. So I do have dynamic tone mapping turned on. A lot of games you have to use dynamic tone mapping on the LG or else it just doesn't work. It doesn't look good. So let's try HDIG. All right, so that's not bad. Actually, they probably use HDIG properly in this because it is a auto HDR title, and typically the auto HDR titles are decent. So yeah, I'll use HDIG on this one. But I'm just telling you, there's so much depth in the S95B. The background, everything, the clouds, just so good. It's so rich. And it has this, it's just super clean. All right, let's go here. I want to show you the difference. I don't know if you can catch this on screen, but if I turn off game HDR, you guys see what it's doing? So here, you guys saw what it was on. Here it is off. Take a screenshot with your mind. And then I'm gonna go ahead and put it on. So there's it looks kind of flat when it's off. But when I turn it on, it's like boom, depth. So the tone mapping from HGIG or whatever, it's really good. So all right. You guys would think the green would be oversaturated on a Samsung, right? That's not the case. Not on this. I'm not seeing it. I'm going to raise the exposure because I think I can get away with it. Hold on. Sat on my controller. My bad. All right. How's that look? Is that blown out? I can't tell. I think my C1 is dimming. Let me shake the window. All right, it's back. Might be a little blown out. We'll try it like this, and if it looks blown out, I'll lower it again. Yeah, so logo detection is really good. It works very similar to LG. If you turn it completely off, though, there's no dimming whatsoever. So I know this is just a video game, but the skin tone on this create a character, dude, crazy. Let me see if I can get a close up. No, he's not zooming in. All right, so the sunlight on the grass here is really evident on the S95B, and you just don't get that same feeling on the LGC2. And you can actually see it with the exposure up. I actually like that. Sorry if I'm ignoring anything in chat, guys. It's really hard to do this solo. Let me look, see if I missed anything. Nope. Okay. They still make golf games? Yeah, actually, this game is really good. They have like a course creator, and people will spend like 12 hours making courses. It's crazy. Some of the courses that are on here are a little ridiculous. All right, I'm gonna switch to another game. I promise. Just wait. I just wanted to show you guys like the difference for a really bright sports game. There's more shades in the grass, so it looks like mowed grass should look. I'm gonna nail this putt. All right. That was not a nope. All right, happy. Man, his skin tone is crazy. Yeah, this game is definitely night and day difference. Madden, all right, but I feel like everybody's gonna get mad at me if I play nothing but sports games. Where is Madden? If you're saying this menu right here is an SDR, I haven't set my SDR yet for this HDMI port, so it's gonna look blown out. Oh, somebody said Cyberpunk. Let's do Cyberpunk. Fix the exposure. Do you think it's too high? Because this is exactly what it looks like. Something went wrong. Oh god. Of course, something went wrong with Cyberpunk. It's pretty par for the course there. I'm looking at what you guys are seeing right now. I really like where the exposure level is set. I think it will clip though, unfortunately. Yeah, it's clipping the reds a little bit. That sucks. Because this is a really good brightness representation. So I guess just ignore like the colors clipping, and kind of you can see sort of what I'm seeing more realistically in this sense. Got hockey? No, I don't, unfortunately. That text that was just on the screen there, the one that says press to continue, it is red. On the S95B, it is pink on the C1. It's so crazy. I'll do Elden Ring as well. Again, red text, pink on the C1. If I'm doing something wrong with this game, Go ahead and say it. What do you think about Vince's tweet today where the S95B doesn't come close to the reference monitor? I don't care. I don't care what comes close to a reference monitor. If it looks this good, like if this is cheating, Samsung keep doing it. Like this looks amazing. I feel like most people that see this kind of difference, it's crazy, man. Like why wouldn't you want this? Like why wouldn't you want this? Let me mess with the exposure. All right, this is kind of closer to where we're at here. Yeah, but that's what kind of gets me is like when people game, do they care about what it looks like on a reference monitor? Let's be real. Like if you're a gamer, are you caring what it looks like on a reference monitor? Or do you just want to have the most fun and have one of the most explosive looking pictures? I mean, it still looks realistic. Like you see the sunlight coming off these buildings on the S95B. You're telling me the director didn't intend for that? Didn't intend for the sunlight to come off those buildings right there? And so I do actually have a problem with director's intent in video games when people say it's not of the director's intent. Because when you're looking at a neon sign right there in a, I would say this is still daytime, but it's sun's probably going down a little bit. But even in the daytime, you'd notice neon lights shining. That neon light that's flickering there actually looks like it's turned on. And on the LG C2, it's you can tell it's on, but it's just not. You can't tell it's that neon bright color. It's not one of those lights. Like same thing with the billboard. The billboard is bright. On the LG C2, it looks like a painting and not a billboard that's illuminated. So, I mean, yeah, honestly, that's what it looks like. It looks like a painting. The billboard, I think that's a lady on the billboard there, and it is very dim on the LG C2, but on the S95B, it looks illuminated. So, yeah, I mean, there's a big difference in HDR gaming with the S95B, and I pointed this out before on OLED versus LCD, and this is why I pick LCDs a lot over OLEDs for gaming TVs, but not this year. I mean, just everything is. It looks good, man. I'm gonna drop the exposure a little bit so you guys can see uh the neon lights a little bit. All right, I'm trying to show the neon lights a little bit here because it is a big difference in person. All right, do you see where it says Brooklyn Barista? Camera's pretty close to what I see. Pretty close to what I see. So, yeah. All right, what do you guys want me to throw on now? Games like Alan Wake, Resident Evil, Darker games, so much better on OLED. Yeah, absolutely. And they look even better on the S95B. All right, I'm going to do Elden Ring. You guys did it. Elden Ring time. I will not. No spoilers. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about spoilers. I will show you the starting area. That's it. No spoilers. I created a new character just to show people the starting area. Man, this is fun. I think this is really fun doing a live comparison. I do feel like I'm missing a lot of chat, and I apologize. I think Vincent is going to tear the S95B apart, but I'm loving it. I even packed up my 77-inch C1. That's crazy, man. You downgraded from a 77 to a 65, and you love it. It's crazy. That's the power of the 95B. Wow. Like typically I'd say like never downgrade or you always go with the bigger TV, but now I'm like I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. No DSE on a 75-inch LCD is like winning a lottery. Yeah, that doesn't really exist. I mean, it's even like that's gonna have a little bit of DSE. It's just can you see it or not? All right. Load game. So here's my main profile. As you can see, I play this game way too much. All right, don't judge me. So we'll load up this. This is my testing character. I play this to test and stuff. I'll probably need to drop the exposure all the way down for this one. HDIG doesn't do this game justice, and in HDR dynamic tone mapping isn't great on it either. I died. Hey, that's the game, guys. What the heck? Bro, I load into a game and I just died. Like I didn't even see how I died. I just died. Like you died. All right. Let's see. Big representation of lights here. I really love the way the torches look on the S95B. Like I really love the way they look. And then the sunlight coming off of the tree there, that orange glow. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, I think I have it in bad in quality mode because I was trying to do game motion plus with it. Didn't work that great. Frame rate's just too bad. Okay, so I'll prioritize frame rate. All right, so this game is gonna look a little bit blue because you know white balance and all that on the LG OLED. So this is not how it looks. The camera, the white balance for the camera, you know, it's off because you can't film these two at the same time. So know that. If you think the LG OLED looks more blue, that's just the camera. I would say they look really even in the color right now. So other than like color that is actually like colors. I'm talking about the white balance here when I say it looks even. That you can see the camera is blowing it out. The gray sight right there. That is so much brighter on the S90. Like that is almost blinding on the S95B. It just looks way better, dude. Great, like, great explanation. Those flowers, those red flowers, man, they stick out so much. And then the red on his armor, it's not muted look. I don't know how to explain it, man. And if you think it's too saturated, there is a saturation slider. So I will say the game processing, because everybody says this, and I don't know why they say this, because there is some sort of processing on in game mode. Oh my god, this guy came out of nowhere. There is some processing in game mode. Ah, it's so slow. And let me get away from this dude real quick. Processing is on to a degree in game mode. I don't know why everyone says it's not. There is some sort of processing going on because you can see the difference in image clarity between two TVs. I've done so many side by sides in game mode where I see differences in the clarity. So, and then sharpness is always at its default value or where it should be. So in Samsung's case, 0. Where am I going? All right, so this is pretty close to what I'm seeing in terms of the sunlight. Looks very flat on the LG C2 right here, on the S95B. I mean, just look at it. It looks very good. I can't even do gaming on my C10 no more. QD OLED ruined it. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I think the C10 is really good. Where's my platinum trophy? Thanks for the super chat, Ninja. I don't have one like you. But I do have 96 hours on one character. I just haven't finished the game yet. I know. It's the last boss, man. The Elden Beast or the Elden thingy is yeah, it's not cool. I'll say that. The sky, look at the sky. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this thing called dynamic tone mapping since you guys wanted me to do that. This game with dynamic tone mapping sucks, so I won't recommend it, but I'll do it just for this demonstration. Look at that. Look how much raised it is. And then you lose depth. You really lose depth with dynamic tone mapping. It just doesn't look good. There's no depth. There's no shadowing around the character. It's bad. So I won't. I would recommend never using dynamic tone mapping for a lot of games. This one specifically, though, it's so bad. So bad. Like, I mean, you could tell, right? So I'm going to go back to HGIG on this one. But yeah, it is dimmer. That's for sure. No doubt about it. Oh man, this game looks so good on the S95B. I wish I could show you the later areas, but I don't want to spoil it. But there's an area called Kalid. It's not that deep into the game, but there's some things going on in my game that would spoil it, so I can't show you. But oh, on the S95B, that red is crazy. And Kalid, oh my god. When I saw that for the first time, I was like, hold up. Maybe this is what Kalid's supposed to look like. Because I didn't like Kalid at first when I saw it, and I played it on really just OLEDs mainly. That's what I played through the game on mostly was my A80J, which was fantastic, by the way. I really do love that TV still, and I don't hate it now. All of a sudden that the S95B is here, it's different. That fire is very, oh gosh, how do I explain this? It's very orange. It looks like fire. That's the best way I can describe it on the S95B, but it's on the LGC2. It's very muted, man. And there's just depth. There's so much depth to this picture, dude. Show it. But so Matt, I have like that in-game stuff going on. It's gonna spoil something, so I don't wanna show it. Sorry. I don't want to do that to people. Here, let's go inside this cave here. Ah man, cave's probably gonna mess my camera up actually. Show sports games? I just played golf. I just played golf. Here, we're in the stranded graveyard here. Alright, and you guys want to see what dynamic tone mapping does when you're in a place like this? Why I hate using it. We're gonna do it right here. Oh, and then I guess for those of you that have a LG C1 or C2, or I guess it would be a C2 or G2, now in Game Optimizer, you have a shortcut to get to dynamic tone mapping under the picture menu. So you can go here, and I hate the wheel. Stop with the pointer. Actually, it's been helping me out this stream. All right, but look what it did. Like, come on, this is not, no. This is supposed to be like, come on. Elder Ring is supposed to be colder and darker, no? I mean, it depends on the area. C2 looked good here. It didn't look bad. I just want to show people what happens when you use dynamic tone mapping in an area like this. It's not a good look. So, this game, most games, dynamic tone mapping really messes it up. I would say brighter games though that look very dull, sometimes you'd want to use it. It's a preference thing. Some people really hate it. So, yeah. That's that. They don't look bad. Both of them look pretty good here. As far as crushing goes, there's not much crushing going on. They're both doing equal amounts of crushing. Dynamic tone mapping is like contrast enhancer, isn't it? It's a very similar thing, it feels like. Contrast enhancer is worse probably though. So by default, guys, if you get the S95B, this is what your game mode's gonna look like. So, you don't want that. So you're gonna want to change some settings for sure. You're gonna want to turn off dynamic tone mapping, and just do whatever you want to it, like to your preference. But like if you're playing a game like this, you definitely don't want contrast enhancer on and stuff like that. And then you want to make sure your game HDR is turned on, which that doesn't matter on picture modes when you change them. But look how bad these presets are. Like this one turns color at 28 for some reason, keeps contrast enhancer on. But what's great about the presets is you can actually customize the presets to your liking. Anything you save from expert settings gets saved under your presets. So maybe you have a game where you do want to push up the EOTF or something, right? Or you do want to pump up the shadow detail. That's all saved under that picture profile. Like, I'm not recommending you do any of that stuff, but you have that option, right? Or say like you like a certain game in a cool tone, but it's just that specific game. Well, now you have a preset for that game without having to go back into your menu and change all that stuff. That's why I really like the game picture modes on Samsung, because they're so customizable. It's amazing. I love that setting. That setting alone is just, thank you, Samsung. Like when I saw that on the QN90B, I was like, wow, this is incredible. I hope all this stuff carries over to the S95B. And yeah. Always great stream. Thank you. Thank you, Gaming Tech, for the super chat. He says DTM on, destroying HDR in most games. Yeah, it really depends on the game. Really depends on the game. In this game, it's not the case. HGIG, on the other hand, is sometimes too dark on the C10. Yeah, that's definitely true, and that's why I really like the S95B, because I never feel that way now. I never feel like it's too dark. Kind of crazy, I know. And it wasn't the sense that it's too dark. I would say it's more dim than dark. And that's how I like to describe it. Man, just look at the color of Limgrave right now. So good. So good. I just noticed there's a glow around my character all the time. I want to show you so many different areas in this game. Ah. All right. We'll go to a different game. Um, what else could I show? Hmm. I don't know. Any dark games? This is a dark game. This is a really dark game. Um, I don't know what other dark games I could really play. This is one of the darker games that I own. This is actually one of the darkest games ever, to be honest with you. Did you try quality mode? Feels like they bumped up the FPS. I was just on quality mode. Um, oh god. Oh god, hold up. Hold up. I'm just like wandering and this dude is just here. No, nope, nope, nope. I'll try I'll try it. One sec. Oh man. This game looks so good on the S95B. How long does he chase me? Or is it just that bar stays on there for a while? This guy's gonna kill me. Leave me alone, bat. Alright. I haven't beaten the dude. I have beaten the drag. This is my other character. I could load up my game, but it would just not be nice to the stream. I don't want to do that. Just kill the dragon, no big deal. Alright, let's see. Rain will probably be a interesting thing with quality mode. Yeah, no. It's still very unplayable. I mean, look, I don't know if it comes across on screen, but it's sluggish, man. You can't do that. You can't play in quality mode. That's like impossible. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe it's better on PS5. That'd be interesting. Awesome. Let's see. Loves beating up on the LG. No, I don't love beating up on the LG. I'm just telling it like it is, man. I'm just telling it like it is. I'm telling you what I see. I actually gave the C2 a good review. I like the C2 on its own. As the C2 on its own is good. I just have a few gripes about it, which is SDR gaming. That's a known, thing I don't like about it. That's just my preference on that. And then the fact that you do have to use tone mapping on for some games or else it feels really dim on those brighter games. And this dragon again. All right, let's play a different game. Oh my, look at the fire. Oh man, that was all right. Put it in quality mode, use game motion plus to make it smoother. Wonder if that works. So that doesn't work because you really need a stable frame rate game in order for game motion plus to work properly. If you don't have a stable frame rate, you're not going to get that desired effect. It's going to be all over the place. You're going to see motion artifacts galore. So not a great idea. Got burnt to death and said, look at the fire. Yep. It's a good yep. That sums it up. All right. I could Sea of Thieves. I don't know. I will show the Nintendo Switch though. Man, this is like I'm already 2 hours in. Oh god. Okay, yeah, we're not updated, guys. Um, cancel Hades. That's SDR. This is not fair. If I do SDR gaming, it's not fair. Cancel. I mean, just the loading screen alone. Difference. Nice recovery there. Look fire. I meant to do that. Hi, Def. Thank you for the super chat. This is a great stream as always. Later, dude. Later. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. I didn't see that. Hades. Oh man, I like Hades. The SDR game mode is really bad right now. Hold on, let me fix that. Sorry, not this one. That's always gonna be bad. There's no fixing that. But there is fixing this. This is bad. So I guess this is a good chance to show you how to set up your SDR game mode. By default, colors are 30. It's really your preference whether you like this or not. Some people drop it down to 25. I don't mind it at 30. Honestly, there's not a big difference. By default, they have it at 30 though. So sharpness, this is your preference too. I usually put it to 0. Contrast enhancer, again, your preference, but I don't like it. I think it does take away a lot from the image, so I don't use it. Color tone is, again, your preference. I use warm too, but you probably need to drop some green out of the white balance if you use warm too. All this stuff I usually keep the same. Color space, auto or custom, but same thing really. Peak brightness, you can use off if you want. If you're in a brighter room, you can use high. For this game, I love it at high peak brightness. If you use it at off, they are starting to be even. So I mean, like, let's try it at off and let's see. But I just hate the fact that I don't have the option on high, you know? I hate that. Because I wouldn't play this game with peak brightness off. It's beautiful. And if you put on peak brightness high, you start to see some really great colors, like just popping out. Thank you. Travis Sylvania says thanks. Super chat, appreciate you. Bayonetta 2, that would be sick, yeah. All right, let's do the Nintendo Switch right after this. So what I can do on here, if I was like, I don't like this image, it's not bright enough for me, or I need to raise it, because I do actually play these games at high peak brightness because I love that. Just look at it. I mean, why wouldn't you want to play this game in high peak brightness? This game should be in HDR. I don't know why it's not, but it should be. I'd rather play this in high peak brightness. That's how I feel. All right, let's go to where we at. Any other games, guys? I guess I could throw on Dishonored. That's pretty dark. Is that in HDR though? I could try Ori. Like Fortnite should be. Yeah, bright. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't play Fortnite on a LG OLED. I just can't. Are you going to cover the Sony QD OLED? Absolutely. I can't wait to see that. I'm going to do everything I can to get that TV. And I will put it up against this one, yes. Would you recommend S95B over C2 50/50? Yes. I don't even need to hear your use case. Yes. All right, just look at the startup screen. This is an HDR game, by the way. Oh, Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze is so good. I wish I had that. I had that on the Wii U. Oh yeah, look at the difference. My exposure is low because I was playing Elden Ring. I can raise it. Actually, I'd probably want to keep it low for Ori. Otherwise, it will blow out. I'm surprised you guys are still watching me. I appreciate that. This is fun, man. I have fun doing this. I didn't realize I had this much fun doing this by myself, but it is still fun. Like, don't get me wrong. I wish Classy and Max and everybody else was here and FOMO to talk to me. Matt, you're welcome to join, man. I'm bored right now. Like, I didn't even think about it. Like, you're always welcome to join my streams. You know that. Um, so I shouldn't say I'm bored. I'm not bored. I just, I'm talking to myself a lot. Well, talking to you guys. Um, so I tend to ramble. All right. Do you guys see this? The difference here is. Does anybody know should Ori's light be blue or should it be white, purplish? That's how I want to know that because it's super blue on the Samsung. Like when Ori slashes like this, should that be blue or white? We're here for you, KG. I appreciate that. This game is really hard to capture on camera. It looks like it's blooming, but as you guys know, there's no blooming on LCD. Look at that light on the S95B. It's really bright. That is so bright. I think most people are tuning into this stream for me to show you the difference, right? And to explain uh, the S95B where it excels at. That's really all it is. I'm not trying to. I'm definitely not trying to crap on the LG. Oh, the brightness. This is the gaming TV you guys want for sure. We'll see if it's going to if the A95K can challenge it. Oh, they gotta have some gaming features though, right? Like, come on, Sony. We need like a game bar or something. I just showed you how cool that is to have different gaming picture profiles for any specific game you have. Nah, I can't do this. This is SDR. That's not fair. That's another HDR game that I have. Forza? KG No Mercy finish him. Nah, man, it's not like that. uh, what does Game Enhancer do on the S95B? How much better is it from the C9? Are you talking about like the game bar? I can compare them real quick. Or are you talking about contrast enhancer? I can also compare that. Man, that's like a night and day difference. All right, so game bar, they all work very similarly. You have the game optimizer here. Different options. You have some shortcuts in the game optimizer. You have darkroom mode. Not typically something I would use. I actually don't know if it's any good. I've tried it. It didn't seem much different, to be honest with you. Uh, you have other shortcuts here. It's just really a good way to get in and out of stuff. You have reduced blue light, like if you're about to go to sleep or something. Picture mode. This is where you can change contrast levels, black levels, sharpness, color depth, and dynamic tone mapping. Everything you change in this picture mode here will be carried along your genre selections, but anything beyond this doesn't get carried over from advanced picture settings. On the flip side, everything you set from your game picture modes on the Samsung in the expert settings gets carried over to the picture profiles. So in that sense, yeah, it's really different. Do you guys like my Pikachu car? I know, like I show this off a lot, but I just love this Pikachu car. It's really something I'm proud of. Um, Thank you for that super chat. If you're talking about contrast enhancer, let me show that real quick, just in case that's what you were talking about. So I guess this would be a similar thing. I'm not sure. I don't ever use this. Oh, where is it? Dynamic contrast. Is that not ever selectable? I never use this, but I guess that's not selectable. Probably when you're using HGIG. Is that what it is? No. All right, so here's the difference. Maybe dynamic tone mapping is what you meant too. I don't know. But this is one of the games where if you use HGIG, it looks way better than dynamic tone mapping. It's not even close. So yeah, HGIG in this game, I like it. It works pretty good. This showcase mode right here, by the way, you can see a lot. I'm gonna raise the exposure again. Oh. Oh no. I wanted to go back to my showroom. How do I do that? I really like what I like to do on this comparison here is show the pictures. Where's it at? Photo gallery. If you meant something else, let me know. I just wanted to make sure your question got answered. Bump up the exposure. Yeah, that's what I was about to do. I was gonna put up a picture to check. Let's do this. I can't tell. Is anything clipping? Yeah, it's better. All right. All right, I'm gonna drive around real quick, show you guys. Brightness seems really high on both TVs. I don't know if that's like the brightness settings. Did I set that wrong? Maybe. Let's find out. If you guys have settings for this, let me know what you use. I don't play this that much. Didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. I have my HGIG set to like 1100 or 1000 or whatever. So it's pretty even on both TVs. Should be. I don't see why not. I guess I should set it to 800, but that would be nerfing the S95B. Brightness, I'll just use the default value. It's at 300. I don't know. What do you guys use for this? Let me know. Gaming tech, if you're here, just use default. All right. Why does the sun look blown out? Is that HGIG or what? It's probably HGIG. I'm gonna mess with the HGIG. I had it working really good on the S95B yesterday, but I wanted to make sure that they'd be even for this demonstration. But I think I set it maybe a little too high because it's not working. It looks blown out, but maybe that's just what this area looks like. I love the McLaren and the Pikachu. Thank you. I also have a Squirtle squad car. I like to crash my car, by the way. I don't know if you've seen that. But That's just what I do. All right, so the sunlight right here, it's hidden. So wow, can you guys see the difference on camera right now? Please tell me you can see the difference on camera right now. Please tell me. Just type in the chat if you see the difference. Crazy. It's absolutely nutty. Classy was right 100%. I was going to love this TV. I mean, just the rear tail lights from the car alone are sticking out, man. They're just bright. It's crazy. I don't even like this game that much, but this makes me want to play this game because there's so much detail. And I don't know if this is coming across on camera, but you can see, let me stop real quick. You can see a little bit more fine detail in the dirt. I don't know if you see that on camera or on stream. Also on the rocks, they're a little bit more defined. There's sunlight on the rocks as well. That jerk hit me from behind. Man, it's crazy. It is crazy. I agree. This is why I'm reacting like this. I'm happy I can finally show it a little bit. And I just don't. And let me show you again. I'm not nerfing the C2. Wait, I don't need to show you. I showed you earlier. But you can scroll back to the stream if you want to see me mess with the settings. But trust me, I'm not messing with anything. You guys would have caught me doing it live. So yeah, what's the best way to describe this? The sunlight representation, I guess. Let me mess with the exposure. You can't really see that as good. Really quickly, let me show you this. All right, I just wanted to show you this. I wanted to lower the exposure a little bit more so you could see that you definitely just get a really good representation of sunlight. And yeah, if you look at the mountain in the back, like honestly, Jiraiya, that's such a good comment. There's so much detail from the sunlight. Like it's stuff that like that I didn't notice in games before. This makes me appreciate game design a little bit more now. Like the thing that people don't really understand about video games is there is no limitations. It's only limited to what your TV can put out. So, unlike camera content where it's limited to what the camera can do and what the camera's dynamic range can pick up, when you feed it through a TV, if a game creator wants their game to be 10,000 nits and you have a 10,000 nit TV, you'll see that game represented in 10,000 nits. And so games, HDR for games is really it's really important to have a good TV that could do game HDR. Gaming Tech, really great comment. I really wish this could be in HDR somehow. That way I could show you. That's why I keep messing with the exposure so I could show you this. It's a big difference, right? What's up, Max? You're still welcome to join, Max. All right. So I did lower the exposure because it is a good way to see the sunlight in this game. I'm just gonna drive around slowly so you can see this. Tell me why you wouldn't want this on your gaming TV. I mean, wow. If this is the future, I cannot wait for what's even past this. Like the A95K is gonna be so good with its processing. Ah, I don't know. Samsung's is really good. So, but I just can't wait to see what the Sony will do. Cause you guys know I loved gaming on that Sony. I really did. So much warmth. So much warmth. Yeah, this is a really great. Yeah, I've done videos in HDR. It's a lot more work than recording SDR. Almost not worth it right now. It's not worth it, and also when you put them on YouTube, it doesn't look right. Just doesn't. I mean, Dolby Vision isn't gonna save. Uh, Dolby Vision gaming is just not worth it anyway. This game is beautiful, man. I didn't give this game enough credit. Is there a way I can get to different environments in this game without doing so? It's getting darker. My C1 dimming? Oh yeah, it's just my C1. I am sleepy. Oh man, I feel it. I'm not trying to hold you. Thanks for being here. If you gotta go, you gotta go. All right. What do you guys want to see? I'm still gonna do the Switch in a little bit. I just want to make sure we're getting all this out away. To be clear, HDR is better than SDR, but YouTube and all the editing makes it hard to work with. Yeah, that's exactly why I really didn't try to bother with it. The only thing that can do HDR that I have right now is my phone, and I don't know, I didn't like it. Down the line when I get a better camera, maybe. I think Classy's camera can do HDR, but I don't think the workflow's worth it. Look at the lights on the car right now, guys. I don't know if that's coming across on stream. Or the lights in the background. Oh no, that's it's really coming across on stream either. Jerk. Why do you hit me? Dang. Alright. I'm gonna raise the exposure back up. I don't have FIFA, I'm sorry. Alright, I raised the exposure up again. Probably blowing out the sky in the back, but that's sort of what it looks like now. You might try out Far Cry 6. Ooh, I don't have Far Cry 6, sorry. I'm gonna point this out. Look how bright the reflections are off of the puddles. Does that come across on screen? For on the stream? It's a little blown out. Dang, people are just got no road etiquette. I'm gonna drop the exposure just one little tick. There you go. Tell me which one you guys prefer. Left or right? Uh, no, dynamic tone mapping actually would make this worse. So let me show you that. Oh man, the lights are so bright on that. What is that? The structure right here? This beam right here? Oh, that looks so good. It looks like you put a LED strip on my TV. That's what it looks like. That is what it looks like. Let's see. I'm gonna change it from HGIG to dynamic tone mapping. It's actually not that bad in this scene, but you can see I'm losing some brightness on the back. So we are definitely crushing some things out in terms of detail. You don't want to do that. And then off, you lose all the highlights completely. So this is why you want to use HGIG. If you can see the difference, off, on, big difference. All right, now let me show you what it looks like on the Samsung off and on. This will still tone map a little bit though, so this is actually a better way to get to it. So hold the plus button, game settings, HDR tone mapping. So you can see the lights are still bright, but you just lose a lot. You lose a lot of the depth. So you want to make sure game HDR is on. Exposure too high? I didn't see because it's dark now. Yeah, it's too high. Classy needs an invite. Classy, I sent you an invite. Look on Twitter, bro. I mean, honestly, I don't care. I could stream for a little bit longer. Not a big deal to me. It's fun. Uh, I'm a I'm gonna drop the exposure down. Okay. All right, my exposure is at like minus 1.7 now since we're in the dark. Fortnite? Oh, it's a massacre. You guys don't want me to put on Fortnite. That's not even fair. I'll put it on though for a second. I still gotta do some Nintendo Switch too. You guys see when I hit the brakes how bright that red is? Like, I think if you sat a little bit close to this TV, you'd have to get used to this brightness. It's not like LCD brightness where it feels like it's just overly bright everywhere. And then, I don't know how to explain it. I know it's not brighter than the LCD, but the way that it emits the brightness from individual LEDs, self-lit pixels or whatever, that it can get to this very similar luminance levels as an LCD. It's crazy how bright that actually looks. Like the perceived brightness of that kind of blinds you at first. You have to get used to it. It's really nice. How bad is the tone mapping on the S95B with HGIG? Um, it's not that bad. It's just the difference is that you can't set up like your HDR setup screen without knowing where you need to set it to, but thankfully you can just double click the trigger buttons in. So, so you can go here and I'll show you. So you can go to video, system calibration. So you can go here and it'll tone map, but you can click the trigger buttons twice to pull up that menu up in the top right corner. You see that? Where it says minimum full frame tone mapping luminance and all that stuff right there. You see that? So you can get that to pop up by pressing the triggers. I don't know if you guys knew that, but that's how you do it. And yeah. All right. We're going to go to Fortnite. Just for a second. But I think the tone mapping is fine. HDIG still works really good. Sorry, I didn't mean to cough on cam. Not on cam, but on the mic. That one caught me off guard. I probably need to raise the exposure a little bit. One sec. I'm gonna load into a match. I don't play this game. All right. Play. All right. So while I queue, let me fix the exposure a little bit. This is SDR. And yes, I put my peak brightness at high because that's how I usually play. But I can put it at off if you want. I'm just going to walk around in this. I'm not going to play this that long. Just want to show you the difference. If you want to play this game probably as it is intended to play, very bright, very colorful, this is what you get. See the difference? And this is not fair because LG restricts you from using peak brightness, period. So, all right, I'll go to the next game, and then we'll switch to the Nintendo Switch, and then probably wrap. All right, what was the other game you guys wanted to see from all these games I got? Shane Max. What's good, Max?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, man, not much. I'm gonna do a few more games and then switch to the Nintendo Switch, and then probably wrap.
Man, you are working OT.
I'm having fun, man. Like,
That's
if we're
good.
being honest, I'm bored right now. Like, I was bored like all day today. I'm like, I need to do something. I'm just gonna stream the S95B. So yeah, it's fun. I'm having fun. Like, I wish there was interest in stuff like this all the time that I could just share it with people. I would stream more often if that was the case.
Oh yeah. No, this TV is amazing
It
and
really
stuff.
is.
So yeah, I think you get a lot of people
I can
who
do Assassin's
haven't
Creed. Oh, sorry.
oh no, I was just gonna I was just gonna say you have a lot of people who haven't seen this TV yet. Is yeah, it's something that you have to see in person.
It really is.
Definitely you gotta see in person.
Oh, let me. Oh, my bad. I didn't even see what I did. My gosh. I got, I got this split screen going on for you guys, and I'm just hiding them. My bad. My bad. Yeah, it is something you gotta see in person, for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking at. I was looking at a little bit earlier. The LG on the left. I'm just like, whoa.
Yeah. you could actually really see a real big difference on Forza. I was proud of that. I was like, okay, maybe I need to put this part in the video. I thought I was done comparing it to the C2, but I got so many really mean comments today that were like, you're nerfing the C2, and I'm like, all right, it's time for proving. And I was like, I'm taking this to the stream. We're taking this to the stream.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. And just say, here's my. Well, you're not gonna go through all the settings, but I mean,
No,
but
but
it's like, here's the
I did
setting.
go through pretty much all the settings.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I showed that I wasn't doing anything to make it worse.
Yeah, that's see, that's kind of like a yeah, it's challenging. It's just like even I got so much stuff up for my videos. So the A90J is so much better, and
Right.
I'm like, okay. I mean, it's a great TV. I keep saying it. It's not a bad TV at all.
Mm-hmm.
It just I don't know. It just this changes everything and
Hey,
stuff.
Max.
So
Max. Look at this comment. Oh no,
oh,
not that
that's
comment. Not that comment.
oh, I was about to say, hold on for a minute. What? Oh, did I read that?
This comment.
He said I need tech therapy from Brian before I throw out my AJ. Yeah, well, don't do that. Don't do that. So all jokes aside, actually hold on for a second. Yeah, all jokes aside, the A90J is a great TV.
Yeah.
It's just the thing is that I'm gonna kind of like throw on my camera right now. It's just the thing is that you once you take a look at the Samsung QD OLED, uh is I'm trying to use my words very carefully.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to unsee once you go back to the WRGB panel and you notice the differences when you look at the QD OLED compared to what LG displays have done. And I'm not
Mm-hmm.
saying it's bad, but that's where you start to notice the differences between performances. And it's kind of hard to really digest it because then it makes you think like, oh, this TV is bad. No, it's not bad at all.
Mm-hmm.
It just you could just see that it's going forward with technology, which is a good thing. A leap forward in technology.
Yeah, and that's really the point of all these streams and all these like it's just it's exciting, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little overreacting on it. I'll be honest with you. Maybe I'm a little over the top about it, but I'm excited, and when I get excited about something, man, it's great. Look at the fire difference. You see? Hold on. Let me
That's
adjust
one
my
thing.
camera. I'll be right back. Let me adjust my camera. I gotta
Yeah,
move away from the mic.
and that's the one thing that I keep saying is that I'm trying to adjust everything right now. That's why people are kind of like looking at me crazy. Yeah, that's one thing that I try to say to people is that it's a funny thing. I was looking at Transformers, and I know people don't probably hate Transformers, but
Yeah.
I was looking at the last night, and there are like so many explosions because you know how Michael Bay film is.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I was looking at on the A90J. It's just like when you look at the explosions, you could tell that the color is off on that. It doesn't matter how many times you try to adjust it. When I put reality creation on there, when you try to change the settings and stuff, you
Yeah.
just don't get that emphasis and color like you
Right.
do on the S95B. And that's one thing I try to uh portray in some of the videos is because people say like, oh, it's oversaturated. This is not the right color and stuff. And it's just a thing is it's like you got to see it in person. It's like it's no way you could capture this on camera. Just like right now, you
Yeah.
could look at the C2 compared to the S95B. If you look at it in person, it even stands out even further than what you can see on the camera.
Yeah. Absolutely. So I'm gonna describe this what I see right now. So for the fire, it looks orange. I see no orange at all. Like zero orange. on the LG C2. There's no representation of orange anywhere on that fire. It's like a mustard yellow.
That's exactly what I see. And it's like after you take a look at it, you see it immediately from every single OLED TVs. And I'm not saying this is a bad thing. And that's one thing I keep saying to people is that is the Sony A90J, LG C2, C1, the G1, G2. Those are great TVs, but it's just like these colors really, really stand out with these QD OLEDs. And I'm just thinking about what Sony is going to unleash. I don't
Mm,
even know what the capability of that TV is going to do, but it's just showing the leap forward in technology, and that's what we want. It's just we always have every single year we had this incremental small increases each year with OLED TVs. We may get a little bit brighter here or there. We may get a little bit of specular highlights here and there, a little bit more detail here and there. But it's just the thing is with QD
mm,
OLED, it's just now it's taking that technology to another level. That's the only thing we're trying to portray.
yeah. And what's up, Classy?
I did see him.
Hey,
What's up? You driving?
yeah, I'm sure I sound like shit. I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay.
No, don't get
Nah,
into
you
an
good, man.
accident.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. So, yeah, so I spent like 2 hours editing my S95B footage, and then I got to put in the C2 footage, and I was like, this is not going to work.
Mm-hmm. You can't
There's
see it.
no
You just
way
can't
to
see
make
it.
it right.
Yeah. I'm having a hard time showing it on stream, but I think I'm doing a really good job actually showing a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it looks good
Yeah,
to me. And when I was looking at it, I was like, oh God. This is yeah. That's kind of like
the,
what I'm seeing. Uh,
the
but
problem is the colors clip the camera so much that
Exactly.
you can't, like, if you shoot them separately, then it doesn't show the brightness difference because it's all clipped off.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really great point.
oh, Ray J King said, "How can you hate Transformers?" No, I'm not hating Transformers. I watch it. I watch it all the time. People call me crazy. I mean, I like the first one and the third one.
Yeah.
The other three is eh. I just like watching it because of the specular highlights in HDR, what Michael Bay does to him. That's the only reason why I watch it, is because it's like, oh, that look really good in HD. It's so that's kind of like the purpose I look at those, because he like to blow out a lot of stuff, especially when it comes to his movies. And uh, that's where I look at the A90J and I say, oh yeah, this is it's great, but
Mm-hmm.
that those colors on the S95, I keep going back to it. It's just you just can't unsee it. You
Yeah.
just can't unsee it at all.
Oh,
I can't go back.
watch what happens to these colors.
Oh,
I
look at
mean,
that sun.
I mean, I gotta set my exposure up again, but just like look, oh my god, that's
Yeah.
orange. Like that's orange. There's no like orange. So the C2 just feels like it just doesn't do orange.
Yeah, it's yeah. Uh and this is kind of like what I tried to explain in some of the when I was replying to a lot of comments. People could keep on saying that the A90J is just more natural. It looks more uh correct when it comes to color. And I was like, and it doesn't matter how much I say it in the video. I said no camera is going to truly represent how these TVs look unless you look at these TVs in person.
All right,
And people disregard what I just say over and over again.
dude,
So
on camera, my camera is like, what are you doing to me right now? It's like, what are you doing? Like, it does not look like this in real life one bit. My camera is
yeah,
falling apart on this scene.
yeah,
It is
your
like,
camera is like 20 times better than my camera. And I'm just like, even Classy has a better camera than everyone. And I'm just like, it's so challenging to record this. And that's what people
mhm.
have to understand. Like the cameras can't keep up with this.
Exactly. No, it can't. So, just for example, when I look at that sun, it yeah, it's orange, but it's not like that same orange where my camera's like, stop, I've had enough. Um, it's sunlight like representation, as I'm gonna use that as a new term because I don't care if it's correct or not, but it's something I see on the S95B. Is you see this, you see it on LCDs a lot too, and it's like,
I mean, look at the green. I mean, you can see it
oh
right
yeah,
there. Yeah,
right,
it's so many different variations of green that I never really thought about until I started looking at the S95B. It's just like I didn't even know it was that type of variation
yeah.
of green until I started looking at this.
All right, this cat keeps chasing me, man. Try, I'm trying to show off this very beautiful area here.
Oh, let me give a shout out to Iceman and Bob. Yeah, he has a S95B too, and
Nice.
I watched this video, and yeah, he's saying the same thing as us. It's not like, and I'll put this disclaimer. It's like I'm not getting paid from Samsung at all. KG or Classy or any other creators are getting paid. It just, this is a evolution in technology, and that's what people really have to understand. This is a great thing and stuff. Don't feel bad that you bought OLED from last year, or even if you bought one this year and stuff. And that's why I would repeat over and over again. Don't
Yeah,
feel bad after your purchase and stuff. But at the same time too, this is a big step forward in technology.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so I think my video I'm working on is just going to become a test to try and show the S95B, because I'm doing like a side by side with both images, S95B footage, with one very underexposed to show the color and detail, and then the other to show the brightness of it where it is clipped off.
Yeah,
And then I guess I'll just speak over it, basically just make that my review for it. And then any future comparisons, it's like it's gonna have to be side by side when recording, even though the camera will bias towards it.
hmm,
But if you shoot them separately, then it doesn't. Then it nerfs the QD OLED. So
yeah, it
there's
does.
no real
Yeah.
way to do it.
Right.
And see, my TVs are in separate rooms, so of course it's gonna, of course it's gonna look weird unless I literally take the TV off the wall and take it downstairs, which I'm not gonna do.
So,
Um.
oh my bad. Go for it.
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask Classy, is there a technical term for sunlight representation? I don't know how to explain this. Like you can see where the sunlight is, man. It's coming across, and it just, you don't see that on. It's crazy. I don't know how do you explain that.
Well, it's representing the warmth of the sun as it shines on stuff.
Yeah, I guess.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Like, is there a technical term of that? Like, because
Yeah,
I
it's
can't
just.
explain it.
I mean, like it's kind of hard to tell, but I'm guessing that's a rather high APL scene, and there's a difference in the ABL there.
Mm-hmm.
But you also just have the extra color volume because it is such a bright scene.
Yeah. Yeah, but it looks, like if you would see grass lit under a sunlight.
So look at the clouds.
Color volume,
Look
I
at the
guess,
sun
right?
where the clouds is at. Like look up a little bit in the game. So you can see a good. Well, it's still is
It's
not a
just the
good
way the game
representation,
looks,
but you
yeah.
can see how it's clipping on the
Mm-hmm.
S95B like a
Yeah.
lot. That's
Yeah.
just telling you how bright the TV is.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you start to look towards the left a little bit, you can see it's still retaining that brightness. But
Yeah.
if you look at the C2, you can see that it starts to fall off in the shadow.
Right.
So that's where you have to. I mean, of course, you can't truly depict it, but that's kind of like the best way I could describe it for me looking at your video.
So I'm standing still. The clouds are moving across the sun. You didn't see any change much. Okay, you see a little bit of change on the C2, but it's very
Yeah,
dramatic
because
on
I mean,
the.
it's like the cameras are just it's so beyond what the cameras can do that
It's
before, when we were doing comparisons, it was if the highlights looked blown out, they weren't, they were detailed, but we all knew that it was just white highlights. But the problem is now it's not just the white highlights, it's the colors get so damn bright that they look white when they're not. So it's like, even if I tried to do a G2 comparison, which is roughly the same, you know, pure nit capability, let's just say they were even the same. The problem is when the colors get clipped off the S95B in the camera, and it's making all the colors look white on both, but one's because of the TV and one's because of the camera. You just can't show that difference.
right.
And look at this. If you see the trees towards the left, you
Yeah.
can see so many different variations of orange and green. You
Yes.
don't see that on the C2 on the
Right.
left.
It's just yellow. It's just yellow on the C2.
And I don't know. It's like we could do the best we can to record this and stuff, but you just got to see it in person. That's the best way I could always describe it and stuff. And then Classy, I think the best thing for you when you show those pictures yesterday, I think you probably should do some pictures too. It's like throwing some pictures because
Those
your
pictures
camera
were
does.
dope.
That's what I'm leaning towards now, is forget doing video, just taking, like I was explaining, you can take, like, I think it's 6 pictures at different exposure levels, like way underexposed and then overexposed, and then let Lightroom combine them into one really high dynamic range picture. So I might start doing that and see how that works out.
Yeah.
I think that's what you need to do because when you showed that picture yesterday, I think it was one of a bug and showing the details, and then looking at the leaf too. I mean, I could see it doing that comparison and stuff. I thought it was crazy detailed, and I mean, like going back to the Sony A90J, the XR processor is great, it's phenomenal, but that's where it stops when the limitation with the technology with the WRGB panel from OLED displays. It doesn't matter how great that processor is. You could see that's where it has that ceiling of what it could possibly what it could do, and that's where when it goes to QD. OLED is like it's undeniable on when it comes to this.
Yeah. All right, I was really lost. I was confused. I was like, this game is turning into
Yeah,
Elden
you
Ring.
just being amazed. Yeah, it's
Like,
funny.
I was cursed. I was like, huh?
Yeah, because I'm looking at that because I was playing Spider-Man Miles Morales earlier today. I recorded some capture to it, and I'm just like, especially that bridge scene where he was like trying to save the people. I took a recording from it, and I'm just like, oh my goodness, it's crazy detail, and looking at the flames is just on another level.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Vamps. With all the reviews and everything else on S95B, it sells itself. You're right, Vamps. On this, what's funny? I was messaging KG. The ABS forms is all in flames.
Yeah, oh, dude.
I was asking like a technical question, and everybody disregarded my question whatsoever. Everybody was just talking about S95B this, S95B. I mean, it was just like questions that just didn't make any sense. And it's like I was there just to ask like a real technical question about like certain things I was doing with the settings, and people were just bashing each other over like, oh, this TV is better than this, or this TV is better than that. And how can this do this? And I was like, oh man, it's just like it doesn't matter which thread you go to, they all just talk about the S95B.
Yeah. Good point.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump off here, but Vamps,
All right.
I'm gonna be in Cleveland Sunday, so email me if you want me to come by and do white point and stuff on your S95B. But I'll try to jump back in a few if I can.
All right, cool.
All right, have a good one.
Later, man.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed is a great game to demo this.
It is.
Because it's perfect.
Yeah, it really is. This game is making me appreciate game design again. Like,
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about with the TVs. You know, with games, you don't have limitations like you do with actual content. You know,
Yeah.
so games take advantage of these new TV technologies.
Yeah. This is crazy good. Yeah. Yeah. It make me want to play Assassin's Creed again.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna do one more Xbox game, and then we're gonna switch to the Switch. What was it that other people wanted me to play? I can't remember.
Did you do Ori?
Yeah, I did Ori.
Okay. I was about to say that thing will. I don't even know if your camera can even keep up with it because it's so bright.
I think no, I could. So I can't do Sea of Thieves because it's not. I don't have the download.
Um,
I could do Call of Duty, I guess.
or did you Guardian? No, I want to
Oh,
say you already
Guardians.
did
Yeah, it was
Guardians.
Guardians. Yep. Thank you. It's in
Yeah,
HDR, I
because
believe.
Guardians has so much great color in that game,
Yeah, for sure.
and this is a really good representation because you can see it on the C2. And I'm not saying that it's not bright, but it's undeniable on the S95B.
Yeah, I don't think it kicked into HDR yet. There it goes. Yeah, it was that was just the SDR game. So
Oh,
when it
okay,
shows,
okay.
yeah, that's just how dark the
I was about to say,
SDR
oh
is
my
compared to
goodness.
the SDR on the. Yeah, like I said, SDR is not fair. So, but yeah, we'll see what this looks like.
Yeah, Iceman said we need a QD OLED camera.
I know, man. I feel like the cameras that would capture it are probably super expensive, like red cameras and RE Alexas and stuff.
Oh, look at a review for the tube. You see, I haven't. You said I have experienced it. I love it, but it didn't make me like my A90J less. Yeah, I enjoy watching both equally, as I have found. Found things I prefer on both. Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel the same exact way.
Yeah. Vamps, thank you for the super chat. He says the best thing I love about the S95B is with gaming on my PC is when playing games it never dims or gets tired like WRGB OLEDs would in games. That's a good point.
That's
Thank
a
you.
really good point.
Thank you for the super chat.
And I never seen it dims or I noticed it while playing games and
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm gonna start the new game because I really like the
Ooh.
intro sequence.
Yeah, the intro is great. Yeah, as long as you don't have no audio on there because it has a lot of music.
I don't think my audio's on. I don't think this game is really good with HGIG, unfortunately, though.
Yeah, gaming tech. He asked me a question, and I think there's still maybe an issue with that. I haven't really tested that out yet with the newest update from Samsung.
Oh yeah. It's like my camera might be overheating or something.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so this is another reason why I need a camera. That's not what's happening. I promise you.
Yeah, I'm looking backwards. I'm trying to make sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so when you see those big orange blobs from sunlight and it just looks like a blob, it's not what it looks like, I promise. That's what Classy's talking about when it says our cameras just can't keep up.
Review for the tube. He said, "Believe me, most who get the S95B would not return it.
No,
I'm on the
yeah.
same boat. I'm not returning this TV
I wasn't
unless
planning on keeping it.
something catastrophic happens."
Mm-hmm.
So
I wasn't planning on keeping a TV this year, and Samsung was like, "Hey, what about
yeah,
this?"
yeah, that's exactly what it is.
And I'm
So I'm
like,
gonna have to,
"Okay."
yeah, I'm gonna have to move mountains to keep this TV. So and then Cairo, so you make it so here's a good question. So you think Sony isn't going to be that much better? You know what? I can't speak for the A95K, their QD OLED that's going to be coming out. I really don't know. I think it comes down to the motion. I think a lot to do with posterization. That's what Clashy identified, kind of
Mm,
like the banding when it comes to the gradation, and to see what the processor can do for that. I mean, Sony processor is the best. Is
mm,
when it comes to their TV. So, like I said, like I said, it will do. I think it may do well a lot better than. You know what? I won't even say that. I say it may do better than the Samsung.
yeah,
But then the question is that are you willing to pay that Sony price?
right.
And then that's kind of like my thinking. And then for a 65-inch, you want to pay $4,000. I mean, to each his own.
Right.
But then the question is that if it was a bigger size, which I think Samsung is listening to us,
Mm-hmm.
wink, wink, as in all these great reviews are coming out. Um, More than likely, they should be coming out with a bigger size next year. We just don't know what it is. Well, I'm hoping that they do, but I can't say for certain.
Trying to adjust the exposure. I hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just trying to adjust the exposure here. Yeah, there's a big difference. Like that. That's like bright pink,
Oh, here's a
and that's
good
like
question.
dark purple. I don't. I've seen it on the
So,
LCD. I don't know how it's properly supposed to look like, but that's what it looks like.
yeah, yeah. Oh, GWAC AC, he asked me this question multiple times. He says C2,
Okay.
yeah, uh, just 90B versus S95B. So you have the 90B.
Yeah.
So what do you think?
I'm gonna do a side by side of it. I think they are not close, honestly, for color volume. That's 95B still just is better. Brightness wise, the 90B is probably brighter. Like peak brightness, I would imagine is brighter. Um, but it's just you have to make too many sacrifices, right? So I've explained like the dirty screen effect thing. You are kind of on lottery with that, and with that, you already know how clean the panel is on the S95B.
Yeah, I didn't have any issues, and
Yeah.
that's why I get that question a lot too. I haven't seen any issues whatsoever with the panel and stuff,
Mm.
and that's a great thing. You have a super chat,
All right.
Vamps.
Thank you, Vamps, for the super chat. He says it's pretty much going to be gamers all around for the S95B and Sony only for movies. Sony is just going to have to half-ass VRR while keeping the S95B for when I want to use my PC with Atmos systems. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, so the A95K, unless they pull out some crazy gaming features, I don't know, you know?
Yeah, that's the only
For
thing.
me, it's like I can't. I gotta have some gaming features. I really love Sony. You know, I bought the A80J. I love it. That was my choice last year. But I'm not biased towards one company. So when you give me gaming features and then this kind of technology, awesome. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So yeah, it's gonna have they're gonna have to have some sort of gaming features. I uh I hope they learn and try to innovate. We haven't seen anything about their new TVs yet, so we'll see. But it looks like from what we've seen from the X80K, there's nothing real new with the interface. So
Yeah, they have to really work on that. I'm
they
still
do.
kind of shocked. I understand that they have different companies between, like a PlayStation division and
Hmm.
the TV division and the movie studio division, but it's just to me that when you have so many companies, they should have at least have some type of discussion with each other to sell their products and stuff. And I'm kind of shocked that Sony is the last to come out with some type of, like a gaming hub, like how Samsung and LG is doing.
Yeah. All right. think we've seen enough of this game. I'm gonna switch it up.
Yeah, you can see the differences. People are asking for the Switch.
Yeah, Switch is coming. I didn't want to disconnect the Xbox and then have to hook it up again after the Switch, so just wanted to get all this stuff out the way. I think we're good here. All right, I'll be right back. Wait, let me show baseball real quick because somebody was asking about that.
Oh, here's a good question.
This will just take a second. We'll go for it. Go for it. Where's it
Yeah,
at?
it's at Ray J King. So between Tizen and WebOS, which one feels smoother?
I really like Tizen if it wasn't for the change that they did this year. They're both pretty smooth, but Tizen's definitely a little laggy when you first start up the TV. Gotta let it sit for a little bit. But even then, I mean, WebOS is pretty clean. So probably WebOS just because Tizen changed. Not a fan of that.
I think it's okay.
The skid tones here.
Yeah,
That was
for
his intro
me,
video.
it's just the menus just drive me nuts. That's all. It's just with this remote I have and stuff. It's just for me to get to an input, that drives me nuts. I know I could get like a Samsung old remote and have a button for it, but I just wish they had an easier way to, if you want to change inputs or if you want to go to the picture settings. It's like I had to go to 3 or 4 different menus just to finally get to the picture settings, and that kind of like drives me nuts about it and stuff. So
That's why you get that old remote. It solves both those problems.
yeah, but I wish they would have figured it out when it was going through testing and stuff. They probably said, no, this probably not intuitive enough for people, and probably just do something easier. But yeah, to your point, Classy, I agree. You just have to get that old remote.
All right, I'm gonna
And
show.
like the S95B, for all that it's great, there's still that line where people want more accuracy or the different motion from Sony or whatever. So that's why like the A95K just builds more excitement for that now. Now seeing what QD OLED does, and then Sony dropped that video about the remotes, and I'm digging their new remote more than I was previously. And I think the one thing they messed up on though is on the basic non-backlit remote that comes with most of the models. There's a YouTube button, but then on the Master Series remote, it swaps out for the Bravia Core. Whereas I want a button for both of those because those are the only 2 apps that I don't use on my Shield.
I noticed that too. I was like, oh, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, I kind of miss my Bravia Core. I wish Bravia Core was like its own little app that serves on other TVs, even though I know that will never happen. But it would be nice if I could bring my movies from there.
So there's no reason they can't put Bravia Core at least on the PS5.
Can we?
That's what they should do.
Can we
They should
address?
do that.
What's up with this question? I don't usually highlight questions like this, but
What? Hold on, go up. Okay. So S95B is not bright. It's to be distorted. What?
He said it seems like animation, not real color. Just probably another person who just one day they'll see it and they'll understand.
Yeah. Seeing is believing. That's all I can say. So, hey, I mean, to each his own. That's all I can say. I say, well, once you take a look at it, if you still feel the same way, then hey, I don't know what else to really say about it.
yeah,
It's a type of discussion that is just not going to go anywhere with it. So
right. No, I was just like,
yeah,
disable all pitching tutorials. Yeah, I don't need that. All right, so man, red is red.
yeah,
I know
yeah.
that's
And
been
green
said a lot,
and the
but
green is green.
yeah, and the green is green. Like, look at the separation on that.
Yeah,
So
look at this. I mean,
crazy.
it's crazy.
Yep. All right.
I mean,
I'm gonna
it's like
switch
it's
to the
any of the outdoor scenes, like the Civil War airport scenes, stuff like that.
yeah.
That watching the WRGB OLED, you always knew you were sacrificing the brightness in those scenes to where it didn't look like, you know, it was midday. And that's what LCD had the advantage in. But then OLED had the advantage in everything else. And now you have something that just gives you both.
Right.
Oh, this is a good question, Classy. Does a TV have compensation cycles like LG OLED?
Yes, and there's also like a manual pixel refresh and all that in there too.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
put you
because I
guys in
see.
4 squares real quick. I'm gonna switch to the Switch.
Okay.
KG, if you're going to the Switch, you should put black frame insertion on both.
Okay. Wait, no, that's gonna. My camera doesn't have anti-flicker.
It'll be fine. Trust me. It won't pick it up. As long as you're at a shutter speed of like 60 or whatever, it'll be fine.
I'm at 50.
So here's a good question.
All right, I'm gonna throw it on.
Why y'all discuss this? From Princeton. But now thinking about getting a QD OLED for the man cave, just don't know if I want a 65-inch A95K or a 65-inch S95B. I think it just depends on your use case scenario. If you're really into the Sony motion and the processor. And then Classic could probably talk about more details about that and stuff. But and then the gaming on Samsung and stuff compared to those two.
Yeah, for the main difference is going to be if you're more interested in accuracy, you get the Sony, and then the motion will be a little bit different. But you know that alone probably isn't a reason to pay the extra. But then you do get like smooth gradation that works in game mode. You get, I mean, as much as Dolby Vision doesn't matter, you get it. And then, yeah, just different menu system, UI, smart TV that the Google TV instead of Tizen. And
Yeah.
as far as what the heatsink is doing, we will have to wait and see. But
for me,
sorry, the KPMG QD OLED use back OLED as blue light. LG use white. So no, none of what you just said makes sense or is true.
how's
it going, Dwayne?
I was just about to say, hey, Dwayne, what's going on?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, Dwayne always be blessing the channel, the stream by coming on all the time. So I appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah. Oh, should I put peak brightness at 0? To be fair.
Do you have black frame insertion on?
Oh, right. Let me put that on.
Yeah, put that on and then max out the brightness and show the difference.
Okay.
Sammy, no DSE on the Samsung.
No screen uniform.
Yeah, it's an OLED. No banding. If you're curious, it's been. I don't know. My experience, I have a clean set. I do not see any issues. I think Classy is the same way too in KG. So they can speak for themselves.
Flicker, but it's brighter.
All
Flicker
right,
is
now
still
just
brighter.
go to your shutter speed and just turn it a little bit. So, like, what frame rate are you shooting at? 30 or 24?
Oh,
there
it
you
went
go.
away.
That works.
It went away. I don't see it.
Now it's looking like, oh gosh, I just turned off the stupid TV. Sat on the remote.
Great job.
And then I turned on my other Samsung. Dang it.
Great job.
Ray J. King. I don't know about the reprogrammable buttons on the new Sony remote, but probably.
Oh, this is what I was gonna say. when it comes to interfaces wise, I still prefer the Sony, the Google TV. I think it's a lot more cleaner and easier to navigate compared to the Titan. So that's kind of like my preference. Um, the Titan is okay. I think it's nice. It's nice looking, but I still think it's a little clunky, as in slow on certain parts if you try to get to the menu. And I noticed that it takes a minute for it to load compared to the Sony. I didn't have any issues when it comes to lag navigating the menu specifically.
I think after a certain update, the Google TV part of it did start to get a little chuggy on Sony, but the what I liked about it is whichever receiver I tried, or my Shield, the Blu-ray player, whatever, I only ever had to use the Sony remote. I would just hit input, and then it would show all the inputs that were going into my receiver. So it's a HDMI 3 Shield, HDMI 3 Blu-ray, etc. And so like I only ever just needed to use that one remote, and then you can pin certain apps to your input. So I could just put the YouTube and Bravia Core app next to my inputs on the Sony TV.
All right, sorry about that. I sat on the remote, and then it's funny, as Max was talking about how bad the Tizen system is, when you start up the TV, it's at its slowest. And yeah, that's what was happening.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is.
And I think the only thing I'm just thinking about the interface again. Yeah, you're right about that classic. Another thing I would say is driving me nuts for the Sony A9J. I don't know if you guys had the same experience with the ADJ. I don't know why they didn't put more storage on the TV, and I'm only limited to download so many apps on there, and that was like really frustrating on my part. I know you could put an external hard drive like a and plug it to the side of the TV, but it was still just driving me crazy. I don't know why Sony came up with that idea and say, "Oh, we only could put this much storage on here, and you only could download maybe 5 or 6 apps." I don't know why they did that.
I don't use the built-in stuff. Like I said, I basically just had YouTube and Bravia Core were the only apps that I used. But so KG, this is max brightness on both with BFI. Did you put the peak brightness on high on the Samsung?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, dude, it's so smooth with BFI. Gosh. Yeah, see, high. Brightness is high. Peak brightness is high.
Was contrast 40?
Contrast is not 40. I just plugged
it looked like
in,
it was 50.
So, yeah, I just plugged it into this port.
Yeah.
I didn't set my contrast when I did that. 40 is what you do?
Yeah, SDR should be 40 because they clip.
So I see this question a lot. So I don't know if is it Des Kiolis? If I'm pronouncing your name right, I'm sorry. Does the S95B support all the Xbox Series X features? Yes, except for the Dolby Vision Gaming and Dolby Vision, but this, from my experience, it supports everything.
Yeah. What was the question?
He was asking, does the S95B support all the Xbox Series X features? I say yes, except for the Dolby Vision portion.
It does.
And I don't know if you guys saw Ratings G2 review, but their VRR input lag is like 13 milliseconds. So
I saw that and I was like, huh?
Yeah, I don't know if something's wrong, if they updated the way they test VRR, because they built their own thing to test input lag, because there is no device that can test VRR, and the only one that can do actual 4K 120 that you can buy is the 8K version of the Meridio 7, which is $7,000. So, the Leo Bodners and stuff that people use are 1080p 120, no VRR. So Ratings had to build their own system. And so I don't know if they tweaked it and now it's more accurate, and the LGs have been increasing lag with VRR,
Yeah.
or if they mess something up, or what happened.
I don't know. That's weird. I saw that and I was confused. I was like, huh? I don't really get it, dude. All right. Here's the Nintendo Switch. Should I put peak brightness at low though?
I mean, to me, like you show them both as you can, but that's up to you. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
you could balance them out, and then, but then what's the point? Because I mean, you're showing that it gets brighter without color washout in SDR,
yeah.
and that's with black frame insertion. I mean, you could even turn the black frame insertion off on the LG, and then the Samsung's still going to be brighter.
Yeah, no, I didn't have it on. And it
Yeah.
was brighter. It's so crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, what are you doing, LG? Like, if we could just crank up your thing to peak brightness high, we could use a
It would lose its
BFI.
color in SDR. That's
Oh
the
yeah,
problem.
that's true. But I guess even with BFI, would it be? I don't know. Yeah, man, it's so crazy because if you're a gamer and you defend like, I don't know, I can't defend this. I just can't. I don't play games like this at low brightness levels. To me, it just doesn't make
Which
sense. It's nice and
which one do
colorful
you see
games.
more or less flicker from the black frame insertion? Like if you look at the clouds.
So I don't have black frame insertion on, but let me throw it on. I'll tell you. I turned it
Oh, I
off
didn't see you
because
turned it off.
yeah, I turned it off. Otherwise, my shutter speed was looking really is making the stream look super choppy. Because if I had, dude, if I had it on and it was this much brighter, that would be not even close. Um, I'll turn it on again since there's not much movement going on. So here's BFI with the LG max brightness. Ignore the flicker for now. Actually, let me just. I did it again.
I just realized I was on mute. So you cut the TV off again.
I did it again.
You had a
Oh
super
my
chat, but I
god.
wanted to kind of like touch on Dwayne.
Yeah.
He was talking about Dolby Vision gaming doesn't work good anyway. Yeah, I think Glassy did touch on some of the videos too. Yeah, he's right on that.
My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Keep talking.
Oh, I was just talking about Dwayne Phillips' comment about the Dolby Vision gaming doesn't work good anyway.
Yeah. So BFI is on, but not on the LG. Let me put it on the LG here.
And then you got a super chat.
All right, I'll hit that super chat right now. Thank you, Vance, for the super chat. He says, Max just upgraded my AVR, finally getting HDMI 2.1 version. Onkyo NR7100 comes with a direct love and other new formats.
That receiver is going to be a beast. Yeah,
that's pretty
that's
sick, man.
that. And that, you know what's interesting? So I have the Yamaha RX A8A that's supposed to have the HDMI 2.1, and they didn't come out with the firmware update yet, which I'm super upset about for the 4K 120 pass through and AK60. And so I've been waiting on that for the longest time. But the only reason I didn't want to go with Onkyo is because I have 11 speakers. Yeah, I would have went with them in a heartbeat, but it just wouldn't
Yeah.
work with my setup.
See, I tried one of the Onkyos with 2.1, and I would have occasional, like every 5 minutes or so, the screen would just go black for a couple seconds. I just got tired of that.
So without
But
my
it could have just
eyes,
been defective.
my bad. So without my eyes adjusting, I would say the S95B has a little bit more flicker, but it goes away after just a second of just looking at it. But this is what it looks like when both BFIs are on.
It's so much brighter on the Samsung. So much brighter.
So
Oh, Jay Frank. Thought it was a real fireplace behind you. Nope, it's YouTube and it's the S95B. Yeah, it's and this and I'm on the webcam, this Logitech, and it's terrible quality. But no, that's a YouTube. If you look at it.
that's good.
All right, I gotta get going again, but
All right, yeah,
have a good one.
we're gonna wrap pretty soon. Thanks, man. Thanks for
Yeah,
stopping
Yeah.
have a
by.
good one.
Later.
Oh, let me get a shout out to my gadget world. Man, love your
Yeah,
videos, man. Those videos are great.
for sure. Yeah, go check out his videos. It's great. It's great.
Yeah.
Also thank you to Cairo for becoming a new member. I appreciate you for that. Thank you, Cairo, so much. Your support is awesome. Cool, man. Yeah, I have a YouTube membership. If you guys want to show any extra support anytime, if you join, that is just really great. There's no benefits. It's just some extra support. That's all. Uh, I might look into doing some behind the scenes stuff for members, and then maybe doing some more streams, something like that, or pushing streams that are longer that I usually hide. Like, cause sometimes I get rid of these streams completely, because YouTube just doesn't treat me good when I have long streams usually. But so I might move those like members after the stream, things like that. I don't know.
Then another idea is you may be able to do like actual. Would you be able to do like movie content and stuff like that while getting
Yes,
flagged?
I don't know. There's some gray areas with that. I don't know.
Well, you probably have to do like a Patreon or something like that.
Yeah,
I
it would
know
have to be
people who done
something
that.
off. Yeah.
Oh, you have a super chat.
All right, I'll hit that. Let me get this game motion stuff off.
Yeah. So while you bring up, I'll read this question for Vamps. I could have went with the RZ50 in an external amp to do the 11 channels, but at the time I couldn't get one at launch. It was sold out like immediately. It was just like almost every single receiver towards the end of last year was just selling out like crazy. And it was just like it doesn't matter if I was lucky to even get the Yamaha because it was just like it was struck a luck on that one. I just so happened to go online and saw for that you could buy it. I bought it. I kind of like scoured the internet and I think I was like up to like 1 o'clock in the morning and it was happened to be available to buy at Best Buy at the time. And I went in and purchased it immediately. But the Onkyo just been sold out everywhere. And it's like trying to buy a receiver is like almost impossible.
Yeah. Hmm.
Oh
You guys
my
want to
goodness,
see?
that looks so good.
It does. It really
Oh, that
does
really
rap.
brings me back Super Mario 64. I was
Yeah.
trying to get all the stars back on Nintendo 64. Oh man, that brings me back.
Hey, I
Did they
might.
got GoldenEye on here?
I'm gonna put it directly on the screen. We're gonna test out like what the upscaling looks like for Switch before we wrap.
Yeah.
GoldenEye? Yeah, I don't know GoldenEye. But I'm gonna
GoldenEye.
put it on the S95B here. I think there was one more super chat. Vance, thank you for the super chat. He says you could get an RZ50 with with the external amp to power 11 channels. That's crazy. If you could do that.
Yeah, while you was doing that, I was answering his question.
Oh, okay, okay.
I know
Yeah,
you
thanks,
busy trying to
Vance.
switch the settings.
Thanks, Vance. I'm gonna put it directly on. Play a 30 FPS game with Game Motion Plus. You won't see it on the stream because it's a 24 FPS footage right now.
Yeah, to Vamps. Yeah, they sold. Yeah, the RZ50 and even in the Pioneer LX 505. It for some reason just like with the chip shortage that's going on right now, it's like almost. I want to say I would say it's almost impossible to buy a receiver. It's like you got to act on it right then and there if it's on available to buy. which is crazy. It reminds me if you're trying to get a PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X, it's just like you have to buy it immediately. Oh, what's up, Sammy? What's going on? KP MG said, I wonder what you think. Is it worth $1,000? What TV should I buy under the premise of Dolby Vision? That's a good question. I don't know if you can highlight that, or are you too busy, KG?
Hold up, hold up.
Oh. While KG is doing that, there's another question. So dark fibers, it does affect the Onkyo. So this is a receiver question. I know we're talking about TVs, but I can answer this. So HDMI 2.1 port only supports 40 gigs and not 48 gigs. Not 48 gigs a bandwidth a problem. No, it's not going to be a problem at all with it. You should be perfectly fine. As long as you have that 4K 120 pass through, you'll be perfectly fine. Dwayne seemed like he's the popular person. I just can't wait to see him on stream one day. KG, you're gonna have to make that happen.
What?
Dwayne, D Nice, yeah, the guy is so popular. I said, I want to see him on stream one day.
Oh, dude, that would be dope. That would be dope.
That would be the best thing ever. Just to bless us with him coming on the stream one day.
Yeah, for sure.
And just school us on everything when it comes to TV technology and calibrations and his setup. I mean, the guy, if people really don't know in the chat, yeah, I'm like I said, this guy deserves so much more credit. The guy
No, that's not D Nice
is
though. That's not D Nice. That's
okay.
that's Dwayne Phillips. Yeah. No, I would be cool to get Dwayne Phillips on, but I get Dwayne Phillips or D Nice on. Both of those guys are cool.
Oh, sorry, Dwayne. I thought you was D Nice. That was my mistake.
They're both calibrators. D Nice just been at it a bit longer. That's all.
I thought that was my mistake.
I was confused. I was like, "Is D Nice in here?" I was like, "I know Dwayne Phillips is in here, but I don't see D Nice." You're funny.
Oh, James Frank was a D Nice versus HD TV test.
Oh man.
Oh, that would be interesting.
I don't think it would be interesting. It would be scary.
I think it would. I think it would be interesting.
Oh, yeah, I thought you meant a real fight. I thought you meant a real fight. I was just thinking
No,
about
no,
the way
no,
they
no,
both
no,
look.
no, 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 no.
I was like, man,
Oh
Vince
man,
is
no,
small.
no. You taking it left. I'm just talking about them just having discussion about TV and calibration and stuff.
Yeah, okay. Let's start upscaling though. It looks pretty good. I'm looking at it next to the LG OLED right now, and it looks pretty good. The peak brightness is on high. I mean, look. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I was like, something happened. My splitter just died, or nope, it's just Bowser invading. All right, yeah. So we'll probably go for like, I don't know, 5 or 10 more minutes, I guess. I know it's late for you. I appreciate you coming on, man.
No, I'm good.
You good?
I'm enjoying this.
Cool.
Yeah, even though I got Dwayne Phillips and D Nice the wrong person, and that was my mistake.
It's all good.
Well, at least I own up to it. My mistake.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, if you guys are wondering how the Nintendo Switch looks, it looks incredible. fantastic. I can't wait to play Xenoblade Chronicles 3 on this TV.
Oh, J Frank, he said calibration battle will buy a pay-per-view for that. That would
Oh
be
man.
interesting, especially. I just want to hear some of the discussion. That's what I'm curious about.
Yeah.
That would be fascinating. Yeah, yeah, Ray J. Yeah, yeah. This TV's intense with the fireplace.
Man, this is really good. I haven't seen SDR look this good on an OLED, honestly, and I have the A80J and it looks pretty good on that, but this is this is better for sure. Wow. I like it.
Highlight this one content. Um, it says some YouTubers say that QD OLED makes black and gray and bright environments. Please compare it to a bright environment. I don't know. You could probably do that.
It's
And I don't know if the camera will do a good job.
it has to be off. The TV has to be off. I don't really see it when it's on. If the TV is off, you have a light like a lamp above it. Um, there's like a grayish black, but the TV has to be off. I haven't seen it in real content yet. Classy, have you seen it in real content other than when the TV's off, that grayish black from the lights? My God.
Cairo said he's about to pre-order tomorrow.
Hey, if you do, please use my links. For real. That helps out a lot. I have links from Best Buy, Amazon, and Samsung Direct. And that goes for everybody in chat. Like, even if you're not ordering a TV, if you're ordering anything from those sites, it helps out the channel. Anytime you do that, uh, that is much appreciated for sure. All right, let me switch to games because I like. Man, I can't play this game without a Wiimote. This one,
Really?
yeah, this one in particular, I can't. I'm gonna go to full screen real quick. Hide you for a sec. Do you see any Moyer? Anything on the any scan lines or anything like that? If it
A
is,
little bit.
a little
A
bit.
little bit.
All right, let me fix that. I'm gonna put you back.
Yeah,
Well,
just a tad bit.
not that close.
Yeah, that was a super close. I don't think anybody want to see me super zoomed in.
Hold up.
Oh, I just realized I didn't realize how bright that TV was looking at the ceiling on that fireplace. I'm surprised this camera could pick it up. So here's a question. It said, if I order a A90J for a good price, should I cancel it and buy a S95B? How much more money makes sense? That's for Mikado. I guess the question is, what size are you looking for? Uh, that's kind of like one thing I'm curious about. And are you upgrading from a TV, or would this be your first TV? That's kind of like one of the questions I'm curious about.
What was the question? My bad. I was setting this up.
So Makato, I don't know if I'm hope I'm saying that right. He said, if I order a A90J for a good price, should I cancel it and buy the S95B? How much more money makes sense?
It depends on what the price is, because like right now their retail price is exactly the same.
Yeah,
Right? It is, I think.
if it's exactly the same, I say go with the S95B. But if you really, if you have an issue with the motion, then those are kind of like the things that you got to think about. Then I could say the Sony would be better in your case. But if they're the same exact prices, I will go with Samsung hands
Right.
down.
Man,
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, and it just so many benefits with the Samsung.
this game has never looked so good in my life. Man, I grew up playing this game. I was like,
Oh yeah, it's the same for me.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I played GoldenEye,
Yeah.
Perfect Dark. Nobody couldn't touch me in 007 GoldenEye. We was playing slaps only. Oh man.
Slappers only? I remember
Oh
that.
my good. You know, in the rules were nobody can pick what was the ob jobs. That's the guy with the hat, the shorter guy, because it's like it was an automatic cheat code right there because you can never hit him because how short the guy was in the game, and then the fact is that whoever picked that player always win.
Yep. So I just set my Game Motion Plus on because I play this game with Game Motion Plus on. It's so smooth. Otherwise, you have frame pacing, and so that is where you could actually see a benefit in this game. Game Motion Plus on versus off. I wish I had a 60 camera right now so I can show you the difference, but it's crazy, man. I love Game Motion Plus, and I'm gonna keep saying it.
Ray J King, this is a good question. I know I keep saying this over and over again. He said, I find it funny how in the US 65-inch TV, where'd that question go? 65-inch TV is considered small. He said that's pretty big for most people here in Europe. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I think it depends. It could be, depends on depends on the size of your house, the room that you have in the TV being located at. Those are kind of like the decision that you have to make. I mean, here, me being in the U.S. and I have a basement and stuff. I could say my basement is open. It's an open concept, so it's like I have a lot more space and where I have my chair currently located at. It's just the 65-inch it looks small in my opinion, but that's why I always ask for a bigger size.
Yeah. I went from a 65 to a 77. I didn't see as much jump as I thought. To be honest with you.
Oh well, you would know. I don't have a
Yeah.
bigger size TV, so I can't really comment on it.
Do you
I
guys
think
see
the
the
biggest
Game
I
Motion
have is
Plus coming?
65.
Like, is it smooth? I know it's like 24 frames per second, but
It looks good to me.
all right. Yeah, man, this game is smooth with Game Motion Plus as well.
Oh,
Like that is my Switch go-to.
here's a good question. So Mikado, so it would be gaming, anime, movies on Netflix. He said, is Game Motion Plus working good on the S95B? KG love Game Motion Plus.
Oh my god, I do. I'm playing with it right now. Game Motion Plus
Oh,
works way better than the LCDs. Way
oh,
better.
anime. I could speak because KG doesn't watch a lot of anime. Anime looks phenomenal. I was watching.
I mean, look at this game. It's kind of anime.
Yeah, I was watching Demon Slayers, Overlord. Like I say, I'm a geek. And I was just watching Dragon Ball Z Resurrection. I think Resurrection F was Frieza, and it looks so amazing. And even Hero Academia looks phenomenal.
Yeah.
So hopefully that answered your question, Magato.
If you're wondering how the upscaling is, I mean, even on stream it looks really good.
Yeah,
So,
it looks good to me.
Yeah, I think Switch upscaling is good. I think so. And playing this at high peak brightness, you're gonna want to do this. I don't like saying this, but I would be surprised. Like Like if you told me this game was HDR when I walked into the room, I believe you. So I don't like saying that, but like it's true. I would believe you if you told me this was HDR.
Oh yeah, Cowboy Bebop is one of my top favorite animes of all time. Except for the Netflix live version of it. I say don't watch that.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's just they should never made a live version of it. Just like Death Note, they should have never made a live version of Death Note either. So I'm going to be interested to see what they're going to do with One Piece. They're supposed to do a live version of that. I don't know what the heck they're going to do with that, but I'm going down a rabbit hole of anime. But going back to the picture, yeah, it looks good on this Switch.
Oh yeah, it really does.
It looks really good. Everybody's bringing the whole anime. Vampire Hunter D, Ninja Scrolls. That's what got me really into anime was Ninja Scrolls. And me watching it in the 90s being a kid, I was just like, I should be watching this. Yeah, that was the stuff in there. That was especially Vampire Hunter D too. Yeah, this should come back with that. Oh, someone just said live version of Dragon. Don't make that comment again. Dragon Ball Z live. That was the worst movie I think ever created. All right, Cairo, have a good one.
Thanks, Cairo. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, thanks for your patience. And thanks for the support. I appreciate that a lot. I just wanted the Switch to be the last thing I show because hooking up these systems that was
Here's a question from blah blah blah. KG, who's your favorite Pokemon?
I like Dragonite. I also like Giratina.
So is that Jigglypuff.
Hey, Jigglypuff is cool. Like I don't mind Jigglypuff.
I never really got into Pokemon, so
Oh man, I love Pokemon. Like
yeah.
I have cards, collections.
I wish I would have gotten into collections. I would have made some money off of that, but
I made a ton.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be another topic for it. That would be a different stream.
Yeah, for sure.
for another day, I could talk about that.
For sure.
So
I'm always buying too. I'm just gonna say that anybody who's watching, I'm always buying cards. So.
Yeah, I'm into comic books and stuff like that. So I collect comic books. I'm a total nerd and stuff. So yeah. That's my wife said I gotta keep all my stuff in the basement. Yeah, so one person said, I think it's Macau again. I heard about too bright subtitles in HDR. Netflix on OLED. Is it better on the S95B? I think the S95B is way brighter with the subtitles. I think Classy said he had to turn down certain things, or he had to. No, he said he had to take the subtitles off.
Yeah. Hold up. Did I pronounce it wrong? I didn't say Pokemon.
It was probably me. I probably said it wrong.
Oh, okay. Nah,
it was probably me.
It don't matter to me. Honestly, like I just grew up on it, so that was my thing. You were in Dragon Ball Z. I can hear that.
Oh
so,
yeah,
like, I was into Pokemon while Dragon Ball Z was going on. I know you could be into both, but I never got into Dragon Ball Z. I watched a little bit of it later. It might be something I need to just rewatch.
I'm trying to figure would it still hold up in today's age?
Yeah, people always say that in Naruto. So
yeah, I watch all that too. That Bleach. Yeah, I'm more into like the whole fighting and ninjas and all that stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
I just could never get into Pokemon. I hope I'm saying it right.
No, you're
But
good. You can say whatever you want. It's not. It's
yeah,
not a big
I
deal.
just never got into that, or Digimon. I never got into that either.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't get into that. Um, it was funny. I was part of the minority. I used to play like Pogs back then in the 90s. I don't know if people remember that or not.
Oh, dude, I had Pogs for sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's really dating my age right now. Pogs.
Yeah, I had Pogs.
Someone mentioned like One Punch Man. Yeah, that show is great. I'm looking forward to the next season whenever that comes out.
Yep.
I don't have a favorite superhero. I really can't tell you that, to be honest.
I'm gonna go to some demos and then we'll wrap.
Yeah,
What you guys want to see?
classic.
What kind of demo you want to see? Since it's up close
Do
and
some nature
personal.
or something like that. Because
Nature.
I think doing city is kind of hard to really depict on the camera.
Yeah, that's true. Um, I would just do some.
Classy was talking about. You say you watch all the original DBZ. He said when I'm sick. Yeah, for me, I don't know. I Demon Slayer is like the hottest thing for me. I don't know that last season got me. I was I was on another level.
Yeah.
I know KG you're not into anime, but yeah, that I think Classy know what I'm talking about. That last season, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but yeah, that I'm looking forward to what they're gonna reveal next on Demon Slayer.
Yeah. Hey Max, you gotta watch this demo on your TV.
Let me
And
go
look
ahead and do
and
that
just
right now.
and
I'm
all
about to
right,
do
I'm
that
gonna
right
split
now.
screen it. I'll split screen. I'll split screen it.
I'm
I
about
want to
to-
see
I'm about-
if it picks it up. Because I want to see. This red is just, oh my god, it's so good. It's so
It's a
good.
reptile.
Yeah, it's from Jacob Katie Schwartz. It's reptiles and amphibians 8K HDR. Oh man, it's so good. Uh, Vamps, yeah, actually, I plan on making a game settings video for SDR as well as HDR.
Let's see if
I probably should. I probably should do some videos. I just been like really kind of wanting to stream this more than do videos because I can show it and have control over the camera and then speak my mind because sometimes voicing over afterwards, I don't know.
He said reptiles. I'm probably going.
There it is.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm
If y'all can look at my ceiling, you see how red that is on the
Yeah, does
top?
it looks nothing like my like right now, right? It's
Yeah,
not,
you can
yeah.
see the brightness of the ceiling.
Yeah.
It's like the green and blue.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This demo is nuts.
this camera can't even keep up. I mean, I have a webcam. This Logitech.
Well, yeah, for sure.
It's too bright. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm gonna go full screen and we're gonna cap
Oh
this.
yeah, that's
Oh, it
my
looks
goodness.
good. It looks good on stream too.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to watch a little bit in a minute. I'm probably gonna wrap this up. KG, I need to look at this TV more.
Yeah, I feel
Yeah, this
that.
is. Oh man.
You should like this is pink. That is like pink and purple and magenta. And, oh, it's so good. I love this demo. Look at Jennifer's newest demo. All right, let's do it. I'll look at
Oh my
Jennifer's
goodness.
new demo. All right, let's check it out. Jennifer Gala.
So
Yeah.
Classy, maybe you could answer Mikado's question about the subtitles. I don't know if you did anything special, because I know you said it was like bright on the S95B when you watch content. I guess the question is coming towards do you tweak any settings to it? Do you lower the brightness of it, or do you do something differently when it comes to subtitles? Because I think it's more pertains to when it comes to uh, if you're watching a non-English version, like a dub version. I mean, non-dub version.
There's no ABL on the Febreze commercials too.
Febreze, yeah, they're gonna love you for that.
Ooh, that orange.
Oh my goodness!
You can kind of see it on stream too. Oh,
I'm still looking at this reptile.
wow.
That's ridiculous.
That green is crazy. Yeah, I could sit here and watch demos of this off stream by myself as well, just doing this all night. Like, as a matter of fact, the first night I got the S95B, I wasted about 3 hours looking at it between all four of the TVs that I have in the room, just like trying to sync the remotes up. I was like, let's see if we can do this. Oh, that's so good. Do you get copyrighted for this one, Classy, or nah?
I hope not.
Probably not.
I don't think you are.
The different pinks and whites and just all different shades of pink, purple, white, light purple, magenta. I'm just saying too many words now. It's definitely time to wrap this up.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Dwayne Phillips' comment about Deadpool. I'm about to watch that like right now after this. I definitely don't want you to get no copyright stuff. So
I'm good. I don't think I'm gonna get copyrighted.
Well, they can't even see it anyway. So
yeah,
yeah,
we're gonna wrap. You got anything to promote? You got anything coming out?
So gonna be coming out with a review on the S95B. That's gonna be next week because I've been I've really just been enjoying this TV, so it's been hard for me to record some footage because I need to start doing that. I am going to pick up the A95K. I don't know about you, KG, but I do want to see what.
Absolutely.
You said what?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
probably
I
the
got to
next
see
TV
what
I pick
Sony.
up. Yeah, I'll probably. I'm probably gonna skip the the X95. I'm probably not gonna touch the X95K. I don't feel like there's any reason to get the X95K. Like, I just can't do it.
I don't know. I probably might pick up the X95K just I don't know. This is gonna be Sony's first mini LED TV, and then they got the backlight master drive supposed to be coming back. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm curious to see what they're gonna do on that. Classy said X95K is way overpriced.
It is. It is way overpriced.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense, especially with this existing.
Yeah. But Sony's not going to do anything about that. So they're not going to change. They're not going to change their pricing habits. They wait like almost a year before they do a discount. So
I'm happy with what we achieved on this stream today. I think people can go back and watch this stream and find reasons and even visual examples to why QD OLED is the next evolution in OLED technology, and it is a step up from WRGB OLED, which is all I wanted to prove. I didn't want to say, hey, if you bought a C1 or a C2, you're an idiot. Nothing like that.
yeah,
I just wanted to show people what QD OLED's all about. I actually really like all the TV technology still. They're great in their own right. I'm still going to watch my A80J all the time. No doubt about it. I'm definitely going to watch movies on it. But when it comes to gaming and just bright HDR, crazy, nice HDR, high graded footage, wow. S95B is on another level.
Yeah, and just to add to KG, like if you bought a TV recently, OLED TV, it is like you still have a great TV regardless.
Yeah.
And Yeah, we're just saying that it is a next evolution when it comes to this technology. So, especially at the price that they're coming at with Samsung. So, don't feel bad if you bought a TV last year. I mean, I bought the A90J last year, so like I say, I feel the same way too. So, don't feel bad at all. I mean, you have great TVs, and that's that's one thing I want to relay a message to is like the C1, the C2, the LG G2, the Sony going to come out with the A80K. Those are going to be really great TVs too. We were just showing that with the QD OLED technology that Samsung has came out with, it is a disruptor
Yep.
in the TV market. So,
It's the real deal.
yeah.
No other way to put it.
Yeah, so it is. So so don't I'll say this again. Don't feel bad if you bought a TV last year. Yeah, you got everyone got good TVs and stuff. So
Yep. And if you're ordering the TV, I do have links in the description below, so please use those links. If you're ordering from Value Electronics, Classy was saying if you call Value Electronics, say Classy, you'll get a free extended warranty on the S95B. So if you're going through Value Electronics, use that. If you're going through anybody else, please use my links in the description. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a great day, and we'll see you next time.
all right, take care.
Later.